Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling the good on your boxing, yeah. This mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
What's good? What's good? What's good? We're gonna start off slow. Been a lot of stuff going on. I'm gonna talk about this. What is it, Michael Jr. Boxer that was supposed to be fighting AB. Ended up with a fractured jaw. This makes AB's third opponent that he lost. Wow. And then Roy Jones is tied to it. You know, the father and son seem to be upset with Roy about the way he handled the situation, how he handled the situation leading up to the fight. I'm gonna touch on that a little bit and see what we get through with that. Also, there was some good fights on this weekend. That Laura, what is his name? Laura Levy, something like that. That fight was. I'm gonna get his name right. Hold on, let me make sure I get that man's name right. Louis Neary. That fight was pretty good. Didn't expect it to go the way it did. They was pretty just head knocking each other. We got our first person in the house, Joseph Brown. Salute, JB. What's going good with you, man? Fights was that I was just talking about that Neary fight. That Neary fight went pretty hard. A lot of slugging. Lee Woods versus Laura. I didn't get to see that one though. I got a chance to see peep out that and who won the Woods Laura fight? I'm looking at it, seeing how things going. What you think about what's going on with the Michael Jr. situation, Michael Jr. and Michael Sr., and how they feeling about Roy Jones letting his kid jaw getting broke? Salute to Trey X in the house. What's going on? MZ, you sound shit as a dog. What? Oh, I sound, my bad, man. My nose a little stopped up because I've been running around outside. But I'm good. Let me pump a little energy into it. Maybe if I roll up something, I sound better. I surely don't want to be sounding sick as a dog. That sounds terrible. But yeah, I want to know what you guys think about the situation that's unfurling, however you want to put it, with Roy Jones and the Williams family on missing out with the payday for AB. You got to say it's been sucking to be opponent for AB. That's just my opinion. Seeing it every time he gets it, it's been sucking for AB because every time every time an opponent shows up, some weird crap happens to get them taken out of the mix. Real weird. How you guys do on the Champ Ross? I didn't do too great, but I ain't in last. I'm still ahead of somebody. If I remember correctly, I think I'm ahead of Mike Henney. I'm just saying. I also want to kind of touch on the Jake Paul situation because I'm hearing he's about to get ranked if he beats Tommy Fury. I don't even know how I want to look at that fight. Tommy Fury don't seem to be the greatest boxer, even on the low level, but I still got to give him a little credence because he is part of the Fury family, and they know stuff when it comes to boxing. When it comes to combat fighting, they dig deep in order to try to get a win, real deep. So I'm thinking the boy Jake Paul needs to be paying attention to. Look at somebody gonna say Mike Henry started 2 weeks late. Wow. Can I just get my little win? Can I be ahead of, can I just relish in that a little bit right there that I'm ahead of it? You ain't gotta throw the Mike Henry started 2 weeks late, bro. You ain't gotta Whew, boy, I tell you, that's what I get though. Opening my mouth saying stuff. But I am ahead. And I'm still ahead of the numbers that I started off with, as long as I keep chugging along. I'm chugging along. I ain't just hanging at the regular spot. I'm moving up throughout the week. People just moving up better than me. Faster or whatever, however you want to put it. It's those two situations, Roy Jones, the Mikes, Roy Jones, the white boy, Jake Paul, because they said he gonna be ranked. Some people, I'm hearing people having rumblings about that, but you got to give it to him. The dude has been persistent. He is trying to stick to it. I don't know if he should get ranked high. I don't know if Tommy Fury is ranked, but the man is training for it. That's a trainer's call. If he doesn't think his guy is not performing up to standards in the gym, and lately Roy fighters haven't been faring well. His last fighter got knocked out by Liam Smith. I understand that, and that goes to the old adage of those who can do, those who can't teach. Just because Roy Jones was a hell of a boxer doesn't mean he's going to be a hell of a teacher, especially if he's trying to get people to do it the way he does it or the way he did it. If they're not equipped for that and got the agility and things like that, that's a recipe for disaster, no matter how you look at it. And the trainer supposed to know if his guy's doing good, but I listened to the father. You know what I'm saying, in the interview, I think it was the World Combat Boxing. I heard him on there. I think that's what the interview was on. I heard Roy part. It sounded like they was talking on the phone. You couldn't really fare too well of what Roy was saying, but you can get the gist of it. And listening to the father on more than one interview, the dad, seemed hurt and upset. He's like, Roy was on some bull. And a lot of people taking Roy's side because he's Roy. Hell, that's Roy Jones Jr. How do you go against the legend? That's a legend in boxing, soon for sure Hall of Famer, if I haven't missed his induction already. But people gonna tend to listen to the guy who has the bigger name over the guys who nobody really knows. My question is, people are talking, the words are saying that the dude wasn't looking good or nothing like that. They talking like he going in the ring with King Kong, the AB of old, as people would say, the AB that everybody's, I don't know. I'm gonna just be honest. I figured it was gonna be a good scrap for the young guy. Give him his chance, let him see what he had going up against him. AB been on alcohol for months. We don't know how long he's been drinking, but he didn't come out of his own mouth letting us know he's drinking in training camps and all this kind of stuff. So how much better was AB going to be over this guy? My question. Do you think AB was going to go out there? The broken jaw thing, humbug. It could have happened. A good punch got placed, fractured the guy's jaw. Can't say anything about that, but that doesn't mean AB was going to do it. Doesn't mean AB was going to go out there and be some kind of tactical. What's this? We're going to go out there and be some kind of tactical monster, be out there in the ring just punishing this boy. I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? AB got to still show me that. Because right now, I'm not one of the ones that's like, oh, AB getting back in the ring. Okay, he got the weight off. He looks a little better. But that don't mean he was going to get out there and fight the same. That alcohol zaps things away from him. Period. It zaps away agility, endurance, things like that. People say, oh, AB still had his strength. How many people have AB really hurt with his power? Really hurt. Not many. I haven't seen AB just crush anybody like that. Joseph Brown say, we would never know. I wasn't never interested in AB fighting, no way. Now, it wasn't a big interest in me, for me either, but since the fight was coming up, it brought up the curiosity for me. But when this stuff started breaking out and the father accused Roy Jones of having his son hard sparring. Oh, they found him. Wow, that's unbelievable. I wonder where she found it. Accused him of hard sparring. And I started hearing people in the YouTube streets taking one side or the other. I don't really know how it goes. I figured I'll wait till I talk to somebody who gets in the ring and who laced them up that I know and ask them. And that would be Trey X. Is it? I don't know. I've never heard anybody saying that they were sparring this close to a fight. I can't remember hearing any boxer saying that. People tried to compare it to Jamil getting hurt and blaming Derrick James and stuff like that. But I'm like, that's different on so many levels because Derrick James is always with those guys. These are his guys he's training on the constant. The way Williams are talking about it, they're like, Roy has a lot on his plate, which I could see that, being an announcer and things like that. And when they say him being an announcer and stuff, I don't know when the last time he called the fight, but it did take my thoughts to Joe Guzman. I think I'm saying Guzman, to Joe Guzman, the guy that's dealing with Ryan Garcia right now. And I can honestly say I haven't heard his voice on anything lately. It seemed like he's been pretty much concentrating on training this fighter, which I think would serve Roy a lot better. Maybe Roy needs to call some help in to help him deal with his boys and help him get them together. Because, listening to him in the interview, it almost sounded like he was trying to say that the young man just wasn't ready. If you were just somebody listening in, you would have swore that Roy Jones was saying the dude was sorry. So you collecting their money and you're not making him no better? That's a travesty. That's terrible. That sounds like, to me, the way Garcia was dealing with AJ. You're talking about the man, but at the same time, you're not talking about him with any confidence, like you believe this man can accomplish what it is he's setting out to do. Oh, excuse me for a second. Oh, shoot. I got all kind of stuff going on. I'm trying to get myself all together. I got in here kind of late. The weather in Texas has been going crazy. It'd be hot one day, cold the next. You don't know what to expect. Y'all excuse the bag. Trying to get my stuff out of it. I'm gonna get quiet just a minute in the background noise because I know somebody gonna say, "Hey, you got a lot of background noise going on." Okay, I got that. So I know it's gonna be enough people. Everything. Guzman still does PBC commentary. Okay, see, I haven't been able to sit down and really enjoy a fight, Joseph Brown, and really listen to anybody. But if he's still doing commentary, okay, I'm wrong on that. I don't really know how to look at it with Roy Jones. You're gonna have to listen to both sides of the story and just see what you believe, who you're willing to believe. Take Roy Jones' stardom out of it and just look at him as a trainer. I believe that we've all conversated at one point or another here on this channel. Some of us had some good things to say about Roy being a trainer. Some of us had some bad things to say about Roy being well, not bad, but negative. We saw the negatives and the positives. Him training guys to fight like him, negative. I see it just so quick and so fast. But either way, I don't know. We just have to get a read on Roy. But right now, his fighters are on the losing streak. I heard one of the guys say that, I can't remember who it was I was listening to. One of the guys said that, Roy losing, which we all saw, he's taking losses. That don't look good for his brand. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to make people come rushing to him to be trained. But I do know that the father and son really wanted $200,000, $300,000, whatever it was that was about to be paid to them for fighting AB. Might not have been like super life-changing money, But hell, unless you got 300,000 sitting in the bank already, that's gonna change some things. It's gonna pay a lot of bills. Gonna be able to get some. You can get a business started with that. You can go to school. There's a few things you can get with that. And some people are going to say that, he wasn't really all the way into boxing because he was talking about going into the police academy or something like that. But the father, in his interview, Moody Trey Weather in the house. What's going on? Glad you made it in. You guys hit the thumbs up button for me while I sit here and roll on about what I'm rolling on with. But shit, I'm gonna have to stop doing it. When it comes down to it, I lost my train of thought for a second. It is so. I got to get a little more neater than this. The father was saying that Roy Jones had talked them, just to pick up where I was left off at. The father had said Roy Jones had told his son and him, hey, man, forget all that police academy stuff and everything like that. You were supposed to be, go boxing full on. You know what I'm saying? Roy pretty much sold him a dream that the young man had talent and he could do something. And I'm not saying the young man don't have talent, because I haven't seen the young man fight. I'm just going by what's going back and forth, the conversation that's being had or the story that's being told between Roy and the Williams. And right now, it's sounding kind of shaky. And like I like to do, I like to listen to the story. I like to see who's tailoring the story and narrating the story. And then I try to sit back and figure out what's true and what's not. And since they're both talking right now, Roy had to come out and say something. He couldn't just let this build up on him because, this works towards him getting other fighters. I'm sure this works toward him getting other fighters because he's a trainer now. And, this is interesting information. Will Roy Jones have your son fighting or your daughter fighting just days out before the fight? Will he also be walking into the room trying to convince the fighter not to take the fight? That I've never heard. You know what I'm saying? From every talking head that I've listened to, the boxer is the boss, and we go the way the fighter wants to go. If the fighter wants to get in the ring and it's something that's just not, if it's not some major hampering situation, then the fighter gets in the ring. I haven't heard too many trainers going into the fighters and trying to talk them out of taking the fight. Why would you do that? And everybody keeps saying, well, it's AB. AB's in shape. AB's in shape. When the last time y'all seen AB actually do something? I mean, something that wowed you, that made you be like, man, this was a heck of a fight. AB went out there and showed it all. We haven't done that in a while. We all know that, AB is, I won't call, I guess I have to say what it is. We all, I have. I'm not going to say what we all did. But, listening to AB and the situations and things that's going through with him, AB is fighting alcoholism and stupidity. Not to call a man stupid for lack of a term, but hell, that's what he's fighting right now. Don't get mad at me because I'm just calling it like I see it. The young man he stood a great chance to go out there, make his showing. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. And your legendary trainer, Roy Jones Jr., is trying to talk you out of getting into a fight. And what I'm weaving for you guys right now are just, because I wasn't there, I didn't see it, I didn't hear it. I'm using the words that have been given by the father and the son and Roy Jones. And I'm trying to cut out the outside words and just use the words that those guys have used. And right now, it's my thought that the father believes that Roy Jones was trying to get out of that fight. Maybe he didn't want to go into the fight and the man take a loss because, that counts on Roy's record too. Right now, your fighters are losing. Simple and plain. Your last boy got knocked out. Trained under the tutelage of the great Roy Jones Jr. That's not the most beautiful thing to be hearing when your fight first started. The results, excuse me, Joseph Brown says the results aren't bearing fruits. He doesn't have any significant wins as a trainer, no world champion under his belt, if my memory serves me correctly. And I do believe your memory is serving you correctly. I don't think Roy has a champion under his belt. And his last fight, as you know, one of you guys pointed out, his fighter got knocked out. That's not something that you can lay that's not something to start building a winning career on. Nobody would want to start off that way, but hey, it is what it is. Legendary boxer / sub trainer Jones. Moody Trey Weather, I feel you on that. Sub, maybe. To be honest, unless Roy opens his mind up broadly, not saying that he hasn't, but unless he looks at these guys and start figuring out what's going to be their strengths and their weaknesses and not have them trying to emulate him or fight like him, then his fighters are going to have problems. He was saying that Michael's defense wasn't ready. His defense wasn't ready. He kept saying that on the phone when I was listening, when they were playing it back. But I can understand he was saying that Mike's defense wasn't ready. The father also said that Roy told him that the son's defense wasn't ready, but his offense looked good. I'm also hearing that the guys that he was sparring was like 5'11", 6 foot, which the son is a tall guy like that. But Adrian Broner isn't. He wasn't fighting guys. He wasn't sparring against guys that was Adrian Broner's size. Now, I did notice something that stood out to me strongly, and Roy Jones said that the guys that he was sparring, that he had the young man sparring, was 130 pounders and stuff like that. So I'm just going to say, that's one thing to say. Hey, yeah, he was sparring 130 pounders, man. These guys same size as him. That situation. But the father comes out and says, yes, these guys do fight at 130 pounds, but they ain't in training camp. They not at their 130 pound fighting weight. They walking around weight. They more at 147. And I think he said 147 and maybe 140. That is a little weight to be standing in there with, especially when the guys is your height. Y'all going at it, you training, you trying to go through it, you know what I'm saying? None of that makes sense to me. But then again, I'm not a trainer. I guess I'm going to have to go out and search and find a trainer and pick their brain and come back to you guys and let you guys know what they think. I'm going to see if I can't find out. I know Mario Barrios used to be here in San Antonio. I'm going to go and see if I can't talk to some of those trainers over there and see if I can get some information about how deep into sparring do you go before you have a fight? Is it normal to have your fighter not fighting somebody, not training or sparring someone to emulate the person that he's going to fight? Now, I understand we hear a lot of people say, this fighter was fighting this fighter, this lightweight was fighting the middleweight and stuff like that. And I can understand that. Those are things to, test up things. I'm talking about right before the fight. Right before the fight. Apex Legend Troll, great to have you in the house. See you sliding in. Appreciate you. He says, Roy Jones needs to do like Freddie Roach and just train a bunch of pre-made successful fighters. He shouldn't train Crawford or Charlo or Spence. Then he'll be great. He should train Crawford or Charlo or Spence. I don't know how he'll get his hands on Crawford, because I believe the three fighters that you named, I believe they are locked in with their trainers locked in. I don't think anybody's going to poach Crawford from Bomac and the rest of that team. And I don't think anybody's going to poach Charlo or Spence away from Derrick James and that team. I think though, but if he can find him a fighter that has a decent name, that's already got some wins pre-made, and jump in that corner and start training him, that could be something. But I think Roy is trying to build his name up, and he wants to be known as a good trainer, as a great trainer. And in order to do that, I guess you got to start from the bottom and work your way to the top. Like the Drake song, started from the bottom, but we're here. I don't know the rest, but I know they here. Started from the bottom. But he's here. I was just being sarcastic. I know, man. I know. I'm riding with you. You know how we do here. We enjoy ourselves in the lake and enjoy and have fun. But I still had to put it out there and say, yeah, those three guys right there are locked in. They're not going nowhere. We're getting closer and closer to David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. We're getting closer and closer to that. Now, by no stage am I letting Roy off the hook or the Williams. I just wanted to touch on it a little bit to get it in people's mind and get you guys to start throwing it in the chat. Let me know what you think about it, and how you think this is going to turn out. The father and son seem to have accepted the fact that the opportunity has passed them to fight AB for now. We don't know if that opportunity is going to roll back around. We don't know if they're going to find if they're going to try to find a new opponent, if they're going to reschedule the fight. But, you know, that's not the only fight that's not going to happen. There's some other fights that's not going to happen. AB was the main event. So if the main event isn't going on, what about the other guys that have signed up on the undercard to fight? Also got to think about them. If Eddie Reynoso can be trainer of the year, anyone can. Yeah, I guess you make a strong point there. If Eddie Reynoso can be trainer of the year, anyone can. Not to mention with his fighters popping up dirty. What, dude, I almost lost it when I heard that Michelle Rivera, and I do believe that we are talking about the Michelle Rivera, Michael Rivera, the guy who think he's the Muhammad Ali. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the guy that Frank Martin just took care of a few weeks ago, pop dirty. And the thing about it, they're saying, I'm understanding he popped dirty after the Frank Martin fight. Why it take so long for it to come out? Were they trying to hide it? That's crazy. That's crazy. But, you know, it is what it is in boxing. Earl Spence spoke on it in a tweet, and old boy tried to get upset. This is per Lala D. I caught her video, and she was saying that the man was talking about, oh, Earl Spence is no class or something he said, because it pertained to the fact that he was like, oh, I could have died off of what they put in my body. Dude, you being trained by some people. You trying to tell me you don't know they getting you a little extra sauce on you, whatever it is that you eating or taking? Come on, man. You cannot do me like that. You can't make me believe that you didn't know that you, well, I guess we got a few people in the world that could be that naive. But do you guys believe that he didn't know they was pumping him up? And what it seems like he's about to join Eddie Reynoso now. But I don't know. I'll wait till I get a little more information on that and see what happens and see how it goes. Just another fight nobody asked for or wanted. Buddy McGirt. Booty Trayweather was really trying to find somebody for Roy to try to patent himself to or talk to somebody. No, Roy letting the father and son tell it and listening to Roy. Once again, if you take the celebrity away from Roy and just look at him as a trainer, who do you believe? Do you believe that Roy was really dug in on his boy, really truly believing in on his boy and trying to teach him? Or was he running around trying to grab his bag and make things happen like that? You know, we'll never know. I don't think. But maybe something that happened that'll unfold the situation to let us really see what's going on. Apex Legend Troller said, Muhammad Ali haircut, Canelo steroids, can't go wrong with that. Wow. You're right on that, though, man. If you can make it over there to Canelo and his camp, they got the blanket of protection, which I'm going to let it be known. The complexion for protection started right here with MZ. I wrote it in Boxing Ego's chat, and he used it. And since then, they've been running with that for a minute. Speaking of positive tests, Conor was cleared and we'll be back in the mix soon. Coming straight out of Hyphy, coming from Hyphy. What's going on, Hyphy? Glad to see you around. Hope everything going all right over there on the West Coast, where the weather is pretty much always beautiful. Here in Texas, it's going crazy. Cold yesterday, hot today, raining and storming in the middle of the night. You never know what you're going to get here. Just got to hope everything is cool when you get up and get to it. And who is Conor Benn going to be fighting when he comes back? You know, since he's been cleared and all. We have to see how that goes. So we got steroids running rampant, people acting crazy, trainers being accused of, dare I say, sabotaging their fighters' fights. We got champions. Terrence Crawford calling out. He actually called out some YouTubers and said their mama should have swallowed them. Talking about Fanon and Boxing Ego. I guess this what's the word I'm looking for? This complaining and calling him a duck and everything is really starting to rub him the wrong way. I guess these fighters do really listen to people on YouTube. And they starting to rub this man the wrong way, especially if he's starting to give a reaction like that. Hall of Famers don't let stuff like that worry them, do they? No, I don't think so. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, did I put the link in it? If I did, I'm pretty sure I did. So, anybody got any thoughts on, before I get ready to change over, anybody got any thoughts on Roy Jones and the Williams boy and the Williams dad, Williams Jr. and Williams Sr., as opposed to what's going on with Roy Jones? I give y'all a few seconds to get it in the chat if there is something, or if anything that you want to add while I get this thing lit up. At some point, I am going to have to speak about my situation on Champ Ross. I ain't pulling out. I take a beating every day, every week. I won't give a damn, but I won't pull out. I can guarantee you. I'm going to stay to the very end. When it's over, I'll be on top. And people will be saying, oh, man, that boy MZ came through here. We thought he was going to be down and out, but he struggled through. He persevered. And next thing you know, he's sitting at the top of the pile with my little gold medal champ thing sitting there. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Trust me. What am I moving this for? Okay. So now, as we move on, and I know I was one of the hardest people to criticize Jake Paul. I was one of his hardest critics, I think. In my mind, I was working pretty hard on him. I didn't believe he was a boxer, didn't believe he was bringing anything to the game. But then I started recognizing how the ladies of boxing started getting a little shine from connecting their wagons to his engine. And then they started getting paid and making good money. And for a lack of term or a lack of reason, Jake Paul is bringing new eyes to boxing. Is he putting butts in the seat? I guess. Him and Tommy Fury are getting ready to fight. Their fight is set, marked, sealed, and ready to go. I'm hearing that the WBC, if Jake Paul wins this fight, are going to rank him. Question is, where are they going to rank him? Will he be ranked top 10, top 20, top 30? Or will he be ranked fairly and find the right spot for him and stick him in there and let him start fight? Because it's apparent that the man wants to be a part of the boxing world. It's apparent that this man wants to be accepted as a boxer. If he beats Tommy Fury, will you be willing to accept him as a boxer? Tommy Fury is a boxer. People did say, what is he going to do if he fight a boxer? Well, he's getting ready to fight one. He's getting ready to fight one whose opponents have a larger losing tally than winning. A horrible streak of losing against winning. But that's Tommy Fury, and that's who he's going to fight, and we got to accept it. Is he going to be a ranked fighter? Don't know. If he beats Tommy Fury, will that solidify him as a boxer? As far as I'm concerned, he'll be fighting a fighter that's, I won't say relevant, but I will say active in Tommy Fury, and we'll see how it goes from there. He does stand a chance to make some noise from it because he can beat a Fury. If he can beat a Fury, I'm pretty sure that's going to work out good for him. If Tommy gets to beat Jake Paul, that'll work out pretty good for him. He stopped the problem child, big mouth kid that's running around causing problems or what have you. We just have to see how it goes. We just have to see how it goes. Because I was saying, we got in the YouTube streets, you got Raw. You got Roy Jones not winning. People accusing him of that's a terrible label to get put on you, though. To be put a label on you is sabotaging your own fighter. I don't think it's gonna really stick though. Because once again, he is Roy Jones. And people are going to ride with that. That's Roy Jones. Roy Jones ain't got to do that. You know, Roy Jones, a Hall of Famer. Roy Jones, you know, that they're going to say that. They're going to also say that Roy Jones is trying to save this kid. And I'm going to ask again. Who the last time when have you ever seen AB put somebody in that much danger? Never. So I don't know what will make you think that. Apex Legend Troll says Fury and Paul is like pro debut for both of them. I got Paul. I feel you on that. It is kind of like, I guess you would say that, you know, two novice, you know, one guy coming from the family name of Fury and Jake Paul just edging out his own path. To be honest with you, I'm looking at, I was watching them. I was watching some things that Jake Paul was doing and watching some of his stuff that he was doing in the fights. And then I watched Tommy Fury. And I'm like, Jake Paul stands a real big chance to be able to beat that guy. A real big chance. And I'm kind of leaning toward him too, but I can't just fully turn my eyes against Tommy Fury because I know he's a Fury. He has his uncle and his brother and his dad and them, you know, they the Furies. Might not like all their tactics, but I'm convinced at least one of them can fight. And that's the big snowman. You know, his tactics and stuff like that prove to be true. I don't know if his brother can pull off any of what he pulls off, but I guess we'll see soon enough. Like I said, I've grown a liking for Jake Paul because the moves that he's made, I didn't like him at first because I was too shut off on just wanting to hate him and saying that, you know, but not hating, but I was too much against him like the rest of the YouTubers and boxing community saying that, you know, he's not really a boxer or a fighter or stuff like that. I didn't want to give him the chance. I thought he would flash in the pan. But since the man is seemingly trying to follow his dream to be a fighter, and he's keeping it, you know, he's putting his money where his mouth is. He's making sure the ladies are getting paid. He's making sure that they get some shine. Started his own little promotion company. And he seems at this point, right now, this point in time, to be doing right by the fighters that he deals with. He seems to be making sure he does right by them. And you, with that part of the game, you have to respect that. You have to respect that the man is getting his people paid, making sure, because we haven't heard anybody complain about making money with Jake Paul. Fury has a win against a guy that was 10-102. That is embarrassing. Well, I guess when you first getting started, I guess, you know, I don't know if that's normal, but it is what it is. Eric R in the house. Salute, family. What's going on, my brother? What's going on? I'm just in here. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm just in here going through what I've seen this week with boxing and everything like that. Took a shellacking in Champ Ross again, still holding up the back of the line. But I ain't last. I can say that. Trying to figure out. I'm gonna just go and say it right now. Let it be official. I don't think I'll be saying a lot of negative stuff about Jake Paul for the simple reason he's been bringing a lot of good things to the women. And we've been always saying the women need their shine. The women deserve to get what they get. The women deserve to be treated fairly. I won't say what I think they deserve to get, but I do believe they should get paid fairly. He getting them on events where people can see them, stuff like that. So, as I said, I'm gonna have to take my hat off to the young man, and you know, he wants a boxing career. And who am I to stand in the way of that? Who are any of us to stand in the way of saying this man is not a boxer? He keep putting on the gloves. He keeps training. He keeps calling out people to fight. People are accepting the fights. And now we come to a point that he's finally about to fight a real fighter. We're not going to, hopefully it doesn't get messed up like the Rockman Jr. fight did. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Here, God speaking to everybody. MZ Joseph, Van Brown, Trey X, what's cracking? Everybody chilling today. It's been one of those days. I've had a long week. Been kicking my ass. Been super tired this week. The GM that went on vacation and our assistant that we got that still got power. The sorriest person on the planet when it comes to a work ethic. Beautiful person, very nice to talk to, lovely lady when it comes to, talking and stuff like that. Her attitude. But her work ethics, terrible. Terrible. Now, Sweethead's plant, David Benavidez is coming up fast around the corner. I can't wait. That's just because this month is about over. What's this, the 21st? Yeah. We got 7 days and this month is over. We'll be in March that fast. And people will be strapping up the ones that we want to see strap up, hopefully. Haven't got an announcement for Tank Orion. Still haven't got an announcement for whatever the hell Earl is going to do. Keith or anything like that. Just sitting in limbo. But where my phone go? So I can see. Damn, I lost it. I'm sitting right in here with it and can't find it. Oh, there it is. So I'm wondering who got the $25 bag out of Champ Ross this week? Dave Adderley, Joseph Sanchez, Lee Woods. Somebody brought that up. Loco versus Franco rematch is a good fight that is officially happening. When are they going to be fighting, Hyphy? I'm not used to talking to you no more on with the typing. I'm actually used to talking to you. The Lee Woods fight. I've been hearing about it. How did that fight turn out? Who won that fight? Because the only fight I really got a chance to lay my eyes on between the fight nights, which was Saturday and Friday up until now, the only fight that I actually got to see was the Lewis Neary fight. I picked him to win. Picked the wrong round. I picked him to have a KO in 6. But they went the whole fight all the way up to the end when Leary got that knockdown. But that was a ugly. I won't say ugly. That was just a bang fight. Bang. They were just banging each other for a long time. I thought Leary was going to lose that fight because he looked like he was taking the worst of the punishment. And by being boxing, bam, out of nowhere, the whole thing changed around. Whole thing. I got to get better at my picks. Dillian Price, Vance, Mosley Jr., Neary, Arias, Navarre Jr., Alberto Ruiz, Wilfred Flores, Smith, Wood, Strum, Costa, Scooby, Lopez, Holmes, Sanchez. These were my fights that I picked. Those were the people that I picked, which put me in a horrible place. I can't even find out where the placements are. I know I saw them somewhere. But as I said, I'm going to stay strong. I'm going to keep on chucking right along. Y'all ain't going to get rid of me. I'm going to be in Champ Ross from now on till I get a victory. Be able to talk noise to everybody. Xavier the Boxing Nerd. What about... Oh, Xavier the Boxing Nerd here? What's up, Xavier the Boxing Nerd? Glad to see you still coming through if you were here. Though I didn't see him say anything, but Hyphy said he is. Y'all have to give me, I am feeling, I'm trying to shake off some tiredness and get my energy level up so I can start really having some fun with my people. but I can't really shake it. Say, Hyphy, did you see that? Your boy Crawford going off on Fanon and Boxing Ego? His little tweet was pretty messed up. I don't see how a youngster could tell a grown ass, an old man, I don't care if you rich, you a boxer, whatever, your mama should have swallowed you. That boy Terence Crawford is crazy. Crazy as a bag of cats. Round 7. Woods got stopped in round 7. I picked Woods. I said I picked Woods. Let me see. See if I picked Woods. Round 7. Dang. Oh my gosh. The guy that y'all showed in the Discord with that haircut that got knocked out. Oh my goodness. He deserved to get knocked out with that haircut. I'm gonna just go. Man, that knockout was serious. Had his legs shaking and everything. He said, yeah, I seen that mess, but I'm tired of boxing Twitter wars in general. Now, I was just speaking on it because he tripped me out that he actually he answered him like that. I thought that would be something he would ignore. You know, he a Hall of Famer. He ain't got to worry about that kind of crap. What's the guy? Macy? What's the dude name? Let me pull it up real quick. That knockout was classic. Funny. Well, I won't say funny. People get knocked out. Well, sometimes it'd be funny. Sometimes. I see they still making shots. Oh, man. I know what I also want to bring up that Yasser had threw out there. He said, well, Savannah Marshall blames Peter Fury for losing to Clarissa Shields. She said it was his game plan or something, his technique that he had to use. Girl, you lost. Stop that. But I wouldn't mind seeing him fight again. I'll watch it twice. See what happened. I will watch it twice. So far, so good. It's bothering me. It's bothering him. Can't sleep at night. Duck his pence. Wow, Apex Troll. Apex Legend Troll. I don't know why I keep taking the legend out. You see, it's bothering me. Can't sleep at night because he ducked his pence. Okay. I don't know, but okay. Maybe he's gonna get over there and fight Ortiz for no, not the Ortiz. What's the dude's name they keep saying for Oscar De La Hoya now? I just want to see some people put on some gloves and fight some good fights. Which dealing with Champ Ross and being in the list, I'm getting a pick on the fights, but I'm still not getting to see them because my work schedule so screwed. I should have had fought to be off on Saturday instead of Tuesday. We could do this. No, I can't because Marlon and them be doing the show on Tuesday. Call the fight, so there's nothing for me to say that night because I cannot compare and will not attempt to go against Trey X calling fights. That's the fun. That's when I get to sit back and enjoy myself. And sit back and check out the best fight caller in the game. And Gil Cole still be messing with Joseph Brown with that messed up picture he put in there about Jalen Hurts with that little baby arm. Wow. I'm going to start watching football this year and basketball. I quit my job before I missed boxing, straight up. No. I will not be quitting my job just for boxing, even though I do get, well, I'm not going to speak on that. I'm going to just say I'm not going to quit my job just for boxing. I had to give up something, so I was like, I know Marlon will be on Saturday, call the fights. I could put my headphone on at the job and listen. It's nothing I can do. And ride with him like that. Tuesday is good. Tuesday, analytics say Tuesday is the best time to be on. People will listen to you and talk to you. I don't care who come and listen. As long as I got my boys, my family from the block coming through, people that be at the gym, I'm satisfied. I don't have to have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people coming over here. I see how those guys with those have. They get to communicate with those people. They be damn near losing their mind. People be saying some dumbass stuff just to have something to say. Just to have something to say. That's rude. I see it, baby. I know. It's something I had wrote some notes. I can't find my notes. I feel like an old man today. Oh, I got an important question. Gil, is Gil Coles here? I need to find out because I forgot. I just noticed in my notes that he got one of his candles had broken. I never found out if I sent him a replacement or not. If not, let me know, Gil Cole, so I can get that sent out to you because I could have swore I had sent it out already. If I haven't, my apologies for sure. My apologies. Let me give you, like I said, y'all got to work with me, man. My wife came home from out of town, be home. I've been spending a lot of time going between work and family life. I'm a little drained. I'm sorry. If y'all can hear it. Don't have no music key. Let me give me some music keyed up so I can start grooving this right. I can pull this out so I can go ahead and roll up. Y'all, I'm gonna just drop a track real quick while I get my situation over here straight and set, and we can start rolling it like we rolled it. Or however, don't really matter. Oh, look, call me slipping. No, let me go ahead and see something. Nope, not that. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We stunned. I think I got enough time to be able to put something together while I put We Stunned in the house. And then we'll roll from there. Bam. Matter of fact, we got some songs that we would like you guys. I'm gonna have to bring up. I want you guys to help me pick out the order for this album. I want you guys to help us pick out the order for the albums. Y'all have picked out the songs that we can start dropping out regularly. And I want to get there from you guys. But we're gonna go here with We Stuntin', and I'll be right back. Hear that?
One, two, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I hear they out there looking for me. Tell me where they at. Been out here for a second, man. I guess that was cap. I got myself a bag of fly, about to bake a cake. Niggas talking about the jury, man. I'm on that real estate. They don't pop their pussy for niggas that they don't know. I'm all into the spots and pussy popping for show. Niggas getting upset and I can see it in their face. I'm in my chill mode. Don't make me have to catch a case.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 They tell me I'm belligerent when I'm inebriated. I tell them that I'm calm, but they always wanna debate it. I get hella faded and niggas act like they hate it. Oh, puff and pass, nigga. Bitching about how they waited. I got my drink and smoke, I'm laid back, feeling elated. Looking in the sky where my pupils are dilated. Check my lotto numbers from earlier, cause I played it. Then I hear my song on the station. Well, y'all know we made it. 1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I'm from the dirty south, yeah, we getting money too. Don't give a fuck about what these other motherfuckers do. I'm from a city that is wild as the fucking zoo. Houston, Texas, we ghetto boys and we bang school. Shout out to the south side and peace to the north too. Southwest, we in this bitch. A-Leaf, what it do? I take off like a Houston Rocket. Got bros, not partners, all my little cousins. Throw choppers, I'm such a rock star. These hoes love me, instantly we start vibing. They see me being a full-time player, you just part-timing. I'm lit like a big more heat than a furnace, light 'em up with the quickness like my big brother Ernest. Doing my thing, hit my Dougie on these niggas. Bubba Sparks, hell yeah, it's getting ugly for these niggas. I'm so Texas player, parlaying on another level. Success is my best friend. I've been through setbacks and failures, and tell you those ass friends they can get into. I'm on my grind, called state of the art, fool. Yeah, snap back on backwards on tilt, my nigga. I'm so cool. Flawless victory, oh, tell them what they do.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, 5, 6, nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
We saying what's up to Derek Bailey. He say salute everybody. We saying salute right back at you. Y'all know that was We Stunning by the Track Titans. You know me and the family. Now, as I said, I was getting things together. My luck is going crazy right now. I just turned over the whole tray. Everything is everywhere. All on my pants. This is some craziness going on. But anyway, we're going to fight through, get the energy level up, and get things going like we supposed to, and start having fun like we always do. Shaking off this tiredness, man. Y'all got to forgive me for not having my energy up like I'm supposed to and entertaining like we used to. Let me just get that together. So, damn, I got to bring some more of that shit here. God, I can't believe I just did that. Unbelievable. So, Eric R in the house. We got Eric R. What's going on with you, bro? Hope everything going all right with you. Derek Bailey, what's going on? What's going on? Apex Trolls say we got Twitter thugs running around here when it comes to this stuff and everything. I haven't seen anything major going on in regular news and stuff like that. Y'all already know about the law that went on in Mississippi and things of that nature. I do not want to bring any bad news, so I won't even report about any shooting, hangings, or stabbings that is taking place in San Antonio. And no, I just said hanging and throw in there. I don't think nobody's been down here, huh? Where's your comment? I thought I just played a song. I didn't play a song. Okay, I'll back door and get you another one. Give me a second, I'll get you another one. I could have swore. So y'all didn't hear that one, Apex? Let me go ahead and get you something else in. We just dropped off We Stunning. I'm going to go ahead and back door and see if I can't get this one rolled up correctly. And see, so we got this thing called Moving Funny. I'm going to go ahead and put it out for you. You guys let us know. We're not finished yet. We're just messing with it, but this is a dry run to see if you guys, let me know how you think about this song called Moving Funny. We just had an idea. Moving Funny by the Track Titans. Here we go.
Funny movers. Moving funny. We got one for you. Hope you don't get mad. But if you do, keep it to yourself, because we will get you. But if this ain't pertaining to you, then don't blink. Funny, let's talk about it. Yo, when that nigga owe you money, but he can't pay yet, then you see him riding around in a brand new vet. He rolling. Funny. Let's talk about how you can afford to get gas for that motherfucker. Really? Or when you have a disagreement with your family or friend, but then they body language show they wasn't your family or friend. They moving. Funny. Let's talk about it.
Co-worker bragging about the girl that he knows, and when you finally get to meet her, she's the neighborhood. Whoa.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Now I hate to tell you this, but you know, she get around.
When Shorty need to job, so you call someone you know. Then that someone calls you back and says she's a no-show. That shit ain't funny. Let's talk about it. How you gonna burn them bridges when I try to hook you
How about
up?
when something happens in the house too easy to see, but when you ask what happened, there's no knowing I mean.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
You're walking with your lady and you pass her the blunt. She go to hit it and drop it in the manhole.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Damn, baby, I only hit that one time. You dropped
When you confide in your boy cause he's someone that you can trust, but in the middle of an argument he throws you under the bus. He act funny. Let's talk about it. So you just gonna put my business out there cause you big man, right?
How about when family members coming around swearing they down, but they really watching Stitch and telling, running their mouth. They really
funny. Let's talk about it.
What if your stomach hurting bad and you gotta break in, and when you finally let it go, your friends walk right in?
Funny. Let's talk about it.
What is that funky ass smell?
When you take a shit at the friends because you're in the rush, but after you spray, you realize the toilet won't flush. That handles funny. Let's talk about it. Really? Man, where the plunge at?
when they have your phone number for a long, long while, but they go on social media and ask you to call. They know they
funny. Let's talk about it.
When you tell them that you go and grab something to eat, when they walk back in the room, they blowing your last sweet.
Funny.
Man,
Let's
I
talk
said
about
you could be something sweet, not blow my sweet.
When your bro take you to dinner and says it's his treat, but he can't find his wallet once he gets the receipt. That Negro. Funny. Let's talk about it. Yeah, nigga, now you better cash out me now.
When you're listening every day, they getting their feelings out. Then you realize it's you they really talking about. You really
funny. Let's talk about it.
She on the phone with a man, talking all sweet, and at the same time texting what time we gon' meet.
Funny. Let's talk
I
about it.
told you she was around the good girl, but you ain't believe it.
When your shorty yelling at you, so you start yelling back. Now she get Paul in her feelings. Can't believe you did that. She feeling funny. Let's talk about it. Shit, you fought for equal rights, nigga. Equal fight.
they finally done something for you, bringing it up. But all the shit that you done done for them, and you like, what the fuck?
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Now you walking down the stairs like you oh so cool, then you misstep and roll down the rest like ooh.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
That boy look like a slinky coming down the steps.
When your daughter use your car cause she got somewhere to be, and you get in it the next day and that shit is on E. She think it's funny. Let's talk about it. I got one word for you from now on. Uber.
When I pass the plug, talking like you got that bag, then the plug call me and tell me that your boy left sad. That shit is
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Now your bae's all excited, she rolled the first sweet, and you get ready to light it and the guts fall out.
Funny.
From now
Let's
on,
talk
I'ma
about
hold and roll and you just puff. Alright?
Yo, when you hanging with your boys and you smoke a little cess, and you go to work the next day and they got a random test. My boss is funny. Let's talk about it. Now, how the hell they gonna give me a random test for the first
well, if
time?
you're acting like a bitch and you're moving like a bitch and you're looking like a bitch, then your ass a fucking bitch. That shit ain't
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Oh, I got one. Check this out. What if I flip it out and do rap, do rap, flip, dip, rap, stab, and do rap, flip? Is that
Funny.
that?
Let's talk about it.
I know y'all think I'm crazy.
Funny. Let's talk about it. Funny. Let's talk about it.
That there was funny coming to you from the Track Titans. Moving funny. Y'all know how it is. Oh, no, not
funny
quite.
mover.
When you got people doing funny things and acting funny, you know, you got to call them out on it. My boy Apex Legend Troll said, MZ, you my brother, boy. You jacked my song I dropped in 2014. We said bunnies instead of money. No lie. We saying funny, not bunny. We saying funny because motherfuckers be making some funny moves, you know. So we calling them out on it. The girl roll her first blunt. I don't know if y'all ever went through that terrible, terrible situation where your girl learned how to roll, but the blunt always loose. You got to hold that mug up in the air before you light it so the fire keep the blunt weed in. Yeah, y'all ain't never been through that. Or walking with your baby, you pass the blunt and she really dropped the sweet and that motherfucker fall up into the gutter. Yeah, I've been through it. Felt the pain. But no, sir, I don't believe that we copped it from you. I'm glad I'm your brother, though. But we didn't steal no songs, man. We didn't do that. So yeah, I'm feeling a little better now. You know, things are starting to roll good. That was funny by the Track Titans. I figured tonight I'll go ahead and get some more of these jams out to you because I haven't been playing them that much, so I can see where y'all at with us and how things going. As far as things has been made out real fast. Okay. I don't like comedy either. Oh, there go Xavier the Boxing Nerd. What's up, brother? What's going on? Not too much, I hope. I hope everything is fine and well with you and yours. And everything is going good. Haney. I mean, Shakur. Oh, there you go. Hyphy in the house. Are they fighting again? Is H Money mad at the Haneys again? That dude, that's they mad at them or like they dating or something. Like they dating. Okay, with that being said, you know, beauty and majesty to everybody that's here. Hope everybody's in well, doing quite well. We're gonna let tonight just roll however it roll. Derek Bailey say salute Xavier the Boxing Nerd. I'm glad you came back through, Xavier. I want to let you know. I know we were supposed to meet, but when I got off of the StreamYard that night, I couldn't go back in and pull up the text for the email. But I didn't want you to think I stood you up or nothing like that. But I'm glad you came back through. Once again, the door is always open. You part of the family. Simple as that. Don't want you to feel like there was some kind of misunderstanding. Now, back to business. I want to know your name. So, with that funny song, Moving Funny, y'all let me know what you think. Should we be pushing to go ahead and put that one out? Or should we leave that as is? In the bunker. No Eric Carter. Was it Eric Carter asked me? Was that the new Scumbo? No, that's not the new Scumbo, man. That's not the new Scumbo. Apex Legends say cap. Who capping? Talk to me. Who capping? You throw that cap out there, you know, I want to know who you saying capping so we can get on it. Who's doing the cap? We slowed down on doing the music, not slowed down as it stopped. We slowed down because we just trying to make sure things are going. Funny is a banker for sure. Well, we got to vote for Funny going out by Eric R. Make sure I let the brothers know that we got one vote for it. See if we can't get a few more to make sure we get it out. Okay, Dig Baby say put it out. Eric R say keep it in rotation. For sure. A Real Fast song came out, but they didn't put it on my page for whatever reason. They put it on a different page. I think because I put all the artists, different artist names on there. I know I've been promising to put out that Hydro Blow with Decaying on it. I'm just trying to make sure that it's mixed right and everything is great on it because that's a good song. And Decaying, he put a hell of a verse on there. So I want to make sure that when I put it out, everything is good and go ahead and highlight that man because he did us a favor by jumping on it. I want to make sure that when I put it out, that it's right for him and it's good by his standings. I want to make sure that we get that done like that. So, say, I love your profile picture. I only recently learned who it is. Oh, it's Jay Baby. Who is it? I can't really tell, but is it Malcolm X? It looks like Malcolm from where I can't really tell because my picture on my phone or computer kind of small. So we're gonna keep things going. We're gonna have it a musical night tonight, ladies and gentlemen. One of the songs that we put together for you guys strictly because of the Block family. We got High Noon rolling through. We're going to let High Noon roll, and we're just going to kick back. Tonight, MZ Talks Boxing is going to operate more like a musical program. So with that being said, here we go, dropping High Noon for you guys.
I know, I know, I know, I know. Boys say you wanna see me in the street so bad. I know. He made that river we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad cause the dame chose me. I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my blues that made her wanna say what's up? Looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon, somebody ass gon' be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad, ain't gonna get no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toad sucker done call me out in these streets. Got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros back home. Tell us that where first I spit on the ground and I said, who's gone? He asked what's the message, then I said, I'm sorry, I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toad sucker at about high noon. High noon. High noon.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running long, Joe say, single to the bar, keep saying some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty casserole. This is how it goes down. You got you some paper and you trying to come cheat, yeah, the girls let us move around. Now everyone knows how the story goes. The girl choose him, just let her go. But this boy about to die for this broad catch fire, for this broad understand. Oh, her he's standing in the perfect spot, but the perfect shot. If I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't got to worry about a body, why is that? I'm your little brother home, these kids, You come here tripping with fans, what happened? Automatically release the beat. I heard my big bro say, I'ma give you what you want, what you want. On tomorrow, have your punk ass out in front, out in front. Tell your mom that her son will catch that at the highest time. I know.
Sitting behind the bar with a shotgun and some legs. Let some shit pop off in my spot. Somebody really getting with tags. I ain't about that bullshit when I'm in my pulpit. Test me, that trigger, I'ma pull it. Quick back is black, the mark's dead. The Morrison, returning the Mac in my head. Quick tempered, ill-mannered, but still managed to be calm with an intent to cause damage. Your lifelines like a grapevine, cutting any time. Stop on your remains, call it blood wine. It's not a preview, but a spoiler. Burn your remains, toss you in the boiler. Big bro, plugging on strings, scoping, low-key, hoping these fools keep poking the beast. But Maestro, being Maestro, gave his op to high noon, preservation of his life. So loved ones will know that he gon' rest in peace. His count was running off at the mouth, his dangerous species could be extinct soon. So this your last meal. Get your girl, have a drink, cause this your last thrill. Your girl chose him, I think you should've let it go. It's just another love knockout, technical. But I get you though, pride is emotional. And downfall is normally where the motion flows. 6 feet deep in the tombstone in a single rose. Your near future is soon to be exposed. I knew. The kitty cat welcomes all you ladies and males. This is the last call for alcohol and the last bell for tale. We're open from noon to dawn, 7 days a week. Come get you a meal, drink up, and enjoy something sweet. Although it should be understood, I need to make it perfectly clear that once we close, you ain't gotta go home, but you can't remain here. We look forward to seeing you again at the Kitty Cat Saloon. And remember, there's a special event out front happening at high noon.
That was High Noon coming to you from the Track Titans. Like I said, we're gonna be going ahead and doing our thing tonight. We're gonna treat it like a musical thing, because I know I've been promising to play music, and I've heard some of my guys out there say, "Hey man, what y'all doing? Y'all ain't been playing the music on the regular." So I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you like that and roll them out. My boy Eric R said, riding in on a bow-legged donkey with a Kelly green top hat with the eagle feather on both sides. High noon, baby. I see you, Eric. Are you coming in? You got the 6 shooters on both sides, getting ready to sit down and have you a shot of bourbon. We got the ladies all around, as you can see, here in the Kitty Cat Saloon. So, with that being said, like I said, we're trying to get this album together, and we're getting these songs put together. And I would love for you guys to give us your knowledge on how you feel about the songs, if we should use them, if we should put them to the side, what we should put in the rotation and go ahead and put out. So we got Ernest Davis, a.k.a. Texas Timbo, a.k.a. Manny Draperly, the best producer that I know, my favorite producer, the one who got me started with my own tracks. Ernest Davis in the house. Always a pleasure. Matter of fact, it's always a pleasure to have each and every one of you guys come through and bless the channel, whether we talking boxing or anything else or just chilling. I'm not the greatest boxing savant. I just like to watch it, sit down, look at my fights in slow motion, and break down the ones that I like to break down. You guys have opened up my eyes to a lot more fights, different fighters. You guys have gotten me to look at fighting, boxing in a whole new eye. Getting a chance to listen to you guys' knowledge is unbelievable. The Joseph Brown, Trey X, Marlo, Hyphy, even Yasser, each one of you guys that come to this channel all the time. You don't have to, but you do, to come show the support to a novice. I'm a novice. I'm more of a music person, but you guys have allowed me to step into the door of this boxing world with you guys, and you've allowed me to bring my brothers, and y'all have accepted us gracefully, and we appreciate that 100%. And I ain't gonna do a bunch of talking, because I'm sitting here getting my puff on. I'm feeling good, and I'm woke. It's time to go ahead and do our thing. I'm ready for any drama. Anybody got to say something about some Champ Ross and me being in last place, which I'm not. I'm doing pretty. Neary won. I thought I had that upset. No, player. Did I pick Neary? Let me check my notes real quick before I start talking. Let me look. Because I know, hold on. Where it? I think I picked Neary. Oh, yeah, I did pick Neary. He did win right at the last, man. They was knocking the hell out of each other, though. That was a slugfest. It was a slugfest more than a boxing match. Neary got that punch in and closed the show. Closed it. Well, I don't know if y'all like driving fast. You know, sometimes I like to drive fast, jump into a nice ride, put something in the air. Y'all know how I go. So with me saying that, I'm going to go ahead and slide on through to this song called Real Fast. Y'all keep letting us know. Neary won, but I wasn't impressed at all. This is what Hyphy said. No, it wasn't an impressive win, because it looked like he was really taking the worst of that slugfest. In my opinion, it looked like he was taking some really good shots, but he was able to stand up and endure and pull off the win. I'm sure a fight like that always takes away from the fighters, especially when they just sitting there. So it was more offense than defense. Would you agree? I think so. With that being said, I'm gonna jump into this Lambo. Y'all can ride with me if you want. And we're gonna go ahead and hit real fast. Rolling down the line. Y'all keep me going, keep me informed on if we should keep it or go drop it. Let me know. Should it stay in rotation? Here we go. And this track was produced by my brother, Basketball. Start in,
Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast. I ride dirty but my whip clean. Leather seats cover whipped cream. Iced out when I bring the heat. If it's fall asleep, that's a trip dream. I change gears like a drift king. I'm Paul Walker on that cliff scene. Dangerous, but can't nobody hang with us. Push lips out the shifting. I'm so cold on the road, bruh. My wick flare like a solar. You blinded temporarily when I pull off in an Nova. With a big block, 350, 300 horsepower, now she get me. Peanut butter paint, color jiffies. Cincinnati red stripe like a Griffey. That's a home run or a grand slam. Niggas challenge me with the dash cam. Get mad when I take all the cash fam. I'm an Aries, all I do is dodge ram. When it comes to money, I don't play. I get a call that interrupts me. MC on the line.
What's your ETA?
Shit, let me get off the GTA. Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast. Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast.
Race the X with the Mark 5. Speed racer couldn't keep it live. Hit the button just to start the engine. Place the button, watch me ride. Drop the top, roof the sky. Watching us to start roll by. Ain't been changing colors from the moment we started to ride. The way that they be talking, you would think that they owe me. That's the way them haters move. When they out there, they know that the drunk way better. We are no longer homie. Hang in the air, let them know you don't care. I hit the gas, turn the block, hit the switches, let it drop, hit the volume, let it knock. That's the way I do it. Hit the horn, she come out. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Call a car, watch the way she leave my inside so down.
Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast. Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast.
Acceleration, watch the wheels turn. Rubber gon' burn, competition gon' learn. Once I see you in the rear view, I am not concerned. Coming down the block fast, make your eyesight blur. RPMs aggravated, engine revving up excessively. Bustin' donut smoke flying, tie scream like a badge. Speakers pumping MZ, hit man, I'm jamming. Just lit up the weed now, passing by Carrington's gunmetal paint job, window jet black. How you gon' race? What you can't catch? Me versus you, everybody place your bet. Once the light turn green, I'm taking off like a jet.
Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast. Here I come, here I come, here I come.
Coming down the block real fast.
Here I come, here I come, here I come. Real fast.
That was Real Fast by the Track Titans. Y'all family, you know, block family, we all doing our thing. Eric R. say, I envision y'all like a cold ass relay team. Handing off the baton to all anchors. Another hit. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, joining the crew and the panel are friend and brother Joseph Brown in the house. What's good with you, my brother?
Oh man, just chilling, man. Just got off of work. Feel I'll hang out with y'all for a little bit before I turn in. I ain't gonna be on too long, but I'm gonna hang out for a little bit.
Hey, I appreciate that. You know, we're gonna just make this a chill show tonight. I'm not gonna try to hold everybody too long. We're gonna jam a couple of jams and see how they fit on y'all palette. Let y'all let us know which direction we should go, if we should keep going in a direction. So how was work today?
Same old, man. You know,
Making money.
that's it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So I know you saw the Leary Lewis Neary fight, right? Did you get a chance to see that one?
I was actually at work when that fight was going on. I caught a bit of the highlights. The fight went pretty much how I thought it would go. I thought it would be a decision. I actually thought it would be a close decision for Neary, but I kind of anticipated that kind of back and forth type of fight. Just knowing how Avanesian is, his style. He's a tough, come forward, slugs it out. He gets in the pocket, he trades shots, and a lot of times he's the guy who at the end of it, he's the one left standing. But in this case, it didn't work out in his favor. He just met a guy in there who was just a little bit more determined, had a little bit more mustard on his shots down the stretch, and that was the difference. Not a guy who you see who gets hurt and who gets stopped. So that was the first time he got stopped. But yeah, that was a good fight. I really enjoyed the fight. I wasn't in skill wise. It's not the most skillful fight from either guy, but as far as action and on your seat of your pants, that's the fight that you want to see. As a main event, you want to see a competitive main event, and they both did that. So shout out to both guys. With that win, Neary's now in position to be the mandatory for Stephen Fulton. I don't think he beats Stephen Fulton. I don't think he beats Inoue, but I would like to see him fight either one of those guys if he gets the opportunity.
Okay. So I guess we kind of saw it the same pretty much. Like I said, I saw more of a slugfest. I actually thought Neary was taking the worst of it. He just, he was able to endure, and his power stayed with him. He got that shot in right at the end. You know what I'm saying? He got that shot in and closed the show. But other than that, I caught the fight by what was it off of? I can't remember if it was the Zones replay thing, but that's how I caught the fight. I didn't get to see anything else because of work. My studying other fights go a little faster now because I have to hurry up and go pick the guy, look at a little footage. I don't get to see as much as you guys. Like I said, you guys got a way more adept at seeing the fights than I am. But I'm willing. I know I'm learning. So as long as I listen to you guys, I'm picking up good information, great information actually. So, like I said, I salute each and every one of you guys for your boxing knowledge and what you know about it, and letting me and my brothers come in to learn from you guys. I appreciate that 100%. Oh no, we got the guy from Ghana, Hyphy Ghana in the house, ladies and gentlemen. As always, they fall through just like they supposed to. What's up, my brother?
Shakur. We Team Shakur Promotions.
Okay, so that's what's going on now. We support promoting Shakur Stevenson.
You damn right. My fighter, the best
job?
Fighter, the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world since Terrence Crawford. He the next Terrence Crawford. He the next Pernell Whitaker. He cleaned out 130 pounds. He cleaned out 126 pounds. Now we going up to 135. As soon as Devin Haney stop running, we gonna take his belt too.
But Hyphy, I almost think that the way you sounding right now, you giving me the vibe of somebody else. I don't know exactly who it is you sounding like, but I'm gonna get it in a minute. You got something you want to say, Joseph?
Hey, I just want to say, don't forget about Tank Davis. Tank Davis, he's the best fighter in the world. Tank Davis.
So we talking.
My fighter, the best in the world. Hey, my fighter, he went to the Olympics. He won silver, and he was robbed of a gold at the Olympics. He undefeated. My fighter, the one that's got everybody else running out the divisions. We going for all the belts at 135. We gonna clean out the divisions just like we did the other ones.
So I guess I'm supposed to be screaming for Haney. Well, no, man. Let me go ahead and tell y'all something real quick. All these people going around here talking and saying something, but who got the belts? We got the belts over here. It's Haney all day long, and I don't care what you say. Shakur. I don't care what you say, Tank. It's all about Haney around here. So understand what I'm saying? So you got all these people doing these videos and talking noise about what Tank doing and what Shakur doing. But you see how we went to Australia. We went down under. Not once. We signed up for it twice. Went down there and handled our business. Now we got all these people running around talking. First of all, Shakur ain't did nothing at 135. So I don't even know why y'all bringing his name up. And Tank, you know who he fought. Tank ain't fought nobody. What y'all talking about, man? It's right here in the Haney's house. Now what?
Hey, they say everything except let's fight Shakur.
Oh, Well, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and go to a song called Yo Cypher. Let's fight Shakur.
Yo. When it comes to my lyrical thesis, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I snatch the pits from their cores, leave you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming Normandy beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial, but see for a planet right where your feet is. Click the button, kaboom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and pieces. Jesus, order in court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witness the shit that we just. Your people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo.
I hear it, they've been practicing to spit it automatic. Understand there ain't no practicing when you already got it. Well, they claiming that they better if you're writing than it's no. If 21 plus, we gon' finally let it go. Damn, Z, always understand this for the family. These niggas out here weak, and ain't no way that they can stand me. Plan B, always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track, open your mouth and get detonate.
I am Michael Myers to every MC. I am Halloween, Texas Chainsaw in the Cypher League, and cerebellum, this thing the predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, bro. Rest in peace to my competitors. Live from the gas chamber, my mind's so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them high and watch them dangle. Cut the fucking rope, and if he twistin', he get strangled. I control the MIC, and you can't fuck with me. No, not likely. Do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like 2PAC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chillin' in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's already for. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. So fucking high, I roasted on top of the ozone. These boys sounding whack as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. Yeah, it's no jamming cyphers here. Hits from the bone, taking hits from the hits. Driving optimist, crime jumping out, dumping shots out, Megatron. Next time you speak like speak up, pussy bitch, use the cone. I use the cone, line like category 10. Cyclone, cause cataclysmic event. Board up your home, pyroclastic flow. No warning shots, it's on. Kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg. Block, climb to the ball. Stay back, way back. Call the hazmat, chemical spill on the track. Plus the gas and air rain. Yeah, we came to party, leave the whole scene. Ransack, track tight, run that.
Back, creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That boy called the wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the scene. I be coolin', they say I'm looking mean. I ain't trippin', I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
Xavier Boxing Nerd says, you're sounding like a discount age money. Oh, yeah, we ran him off. That's right. The representative that was just standing in here talking to Noah Hyphy, we got him out of here because, you know, we say, let's fight. Let's fight. They say everything, but let's fight. That was great, Hyphy. I liked it. You know, that was pretty good. He came in here was it was quite funny. Quite funny. Joseph Brown, you still with us?
Yes, sir.
So I saw my boy Gil Cole still shooting slugs. You know, the Super Bowl been gone for a long time. And from what I remember, his team didn't make it, but for some reason he wants to shoot slugs at you. I can't understand that for the life of me.
You know the old saying, losers love company. You know, he has nothing to look forward to. No Tom Brady. He don't even know who his starting QB is going to be for this upcoming season. They have cap strap. They're cap stricken. So I mean, they don't have an offensive coordinator. They don't have a quarterback. I mean, it's pretty bleak and dismal over there in Tampa Bay. I mean, what is there really to talk about? I mean, the only thing he could do is just pull up Madden, 23, and reminisce and play, the Bucks with Tom Brady and reminisce of what the Bucks used to be. Because I don't know what they're gonna be this season. Much of nothing. So
sitting around remembering the times of what was.
Do you remember the time when?
No, he didn't go back and pull out old Mike Jack on it.
Yeah, he gonna have to play that track a couple of times to get through this upcoming season.
Boy, you went hard on it with that one. Do you remember the time when we were some winners? You remember the time when we won the second Super Bowl? No Tom Brady. No. You say no offensive coordinator?
No offensive coordinator. They got a lot of older players that they got to think about, re-signing or letting go. They're in complete rebuilding mode over there in Tampa Bay. So
we should hear from them for about 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I don't really know what Gil is hyped about when he talks about my team. I don't understand why he throwing rocks. he definitely living in a glass house.
Wow. So I caught an interview with Kevin Durant. He was speaking on Kyrie Irving. Kevin Durant is in Phoenix now, right? With the Suns?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he got a little his voice kind of a little crackly. He was saying that he got a little emotional. He didn't really know what was going on with Kyrie. But he did, what was evident that when he realized Kyrie wasn't going to be there, he got the hell up out of there himself. I'm hoping things go well for Kyrie. I'm hoping that he can get away from under that dark cloud that people have been trying to throw on him.
It's kind of hard to do when there's a machine that has a narrative and they're utilizing people that look like you and me as the main catalyst for said narrative. So that's the issue at hand. Kyrie is one of these guys who's not going to do things status quo. He's going to do based upon how he feels.
Based about what's right for him.
As far as Durant, if he had more backbone, he would have stood with Kyrie, and he would have as much as he's vocal about detractors and stuff when they talk about him or try to sully his name. I felt like in that particular moment, had he been the main guy defending his guy in that situation, it would have made a whole lot more difference. Because now you just can't key on Kyrie. You would have to literally go after him, and then the other guys on the team, they would have all fell in line and supported. Because now you got both guys who they got to rally behind. So the fact that a lot of these players can't do that for one another, and they're supposed to be a quote unquote brotherhood, like they say, is one of the main reasons why I can't take a lot of the things that they say serious, because when push come to shove, when they get pushed, they don't shove back. They'll shove back and push when it's being fired by, Joe, or it gets fired by somebody by the likes of me. But when the machine is firing at them, they don't stand up like they should. So I can't get behind them fully if they're not willing to stand up for themselves. But a guy like Kyrie, I can get behind because he'll do and say the unpopular things and he'll stand on it for the most part.
Yeah, it's not that. Oh goodness, it's not that they can't stand up. It's that they won't stand up. And you're right. If Durant had stood up behind Kyrie, if he's as much as his man's as he claimed to be, you already a millionaire. This is how I look at it. This is a guy that's not. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not poor broke, but I'm not a millionaire. And you a millionaire. What's to be scared of? You got your money in the bank. Make your move. Start. In order to stand up and change some stuff, you got to be willing to lose a little bit. That's kind of why. That's kind of why I rode so much with Colin Kaepernick, because people say, oh, he lost, he didn't do this and he didn't do that, but the man, he took a fight against the NFL where he knew he was going to probably lose, and he stuck to it. I give him, I take my hat off to him. I've been seeing this thing going around because I said I like Lincoln as the president, and Cat started sending me information talking about Lincoln didn't free the blacks because he liked blacks, anything like that. But I looked at it like this: whatever the reason was, he did what he did. He was the tool that was used to make something happen. He did something that the other presidents wasn't willing to do, and that was put those boys against each other. Even if it was for his reason, it benefited the slaves. So I just said that to throw out there. Kyrie, he's standing on his square, which people have always been saying, oh, I'm going to stand on my square. We want more people to stand on their square, stand on their truth. And when they do it, 90% of the population, because they listen instead of doing their own thing and finding out if what is going on really true or not, and they ride with the narrative. Simple as that. I take my hat off to Kyrie. Eric Carr. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Hit Eric Carr.
I was going to hit Eric Carr. He said, yeah, us Eagle fans were mad and hurt for like a week or two. Then I remembered how many players we got under contract, the top 10 picks, and our DC is gone. I'm ready for the season. Oh, really?
Eric Carr was hurt. I wasn't hurt at all. Like, I just chalk it up to,
It is what it is.
It is what it is. There was no hurt. There was no hurt at all coming from my side. I saw something that I needed to see from our leader, which he played a hell of a game, and he showed me that he could do it on the biggest stage. So that's all I needed to see.
Okay.
I know after a performance like that, I know my guy's ready for the next step, which is, going all the way the next time when we get an opportunity to go there, he's going to close the deal. So that's all you want. Yep. That's all you want to see is the moment too big for him, or is he ready for the moment, and can he excel at that moment? And so he met and exceeded my expectations. So I didn't walk away from that game, being mad or upset,
right,
at the results. Of course, I would like to see him win, but that's not. Yeah, that's not what I took from him. So it was still a successful season.
Okay. He also replied and said, "You're right, JB. Durant is like Bud. He only replies to trolls." And he also goes on to say, "I hate the Celtics, but I got mad respect for Jaylen Brown for standing up for Kyrie." Oh, he was one of the guys that actually stood up.
Yeah, he's the vice president of player
The
player
union?
of the players union, and
Okay.
he was the one guy who publicly basically told the NBA about themselves and how they handled and the ownership of the Nets, how poor of a job and how they're handling the Kyrie situation, and the man has done everything he deserves to be. He deserves an answer on whether or not, how long he's supposed to be out. And the fact that you guys are being quiet, that's very unfair what you're doing and how you're treating him. So he was one of the few guys who actually, stood up and said something on Kyrie's behalf. But as far as Colin Kaepernick, for me, I was with Cap up until the point where he dropped the lawsuit. Once he did that, to me, uh, that's not going to the finish line in mind, because I feel like there was an opportunity lost in that moment.
Right.
Not holding the NFL's feet to the fire for the discriminatory practices in which they were doing against the players and coaches. And that was an opportunity missed. All their dirty laundry was going to get aired in court. It was going to be public record. And the NFL does what a lot of these corporations do. They'll settle out of court. And that's part of the reason why Kaepernick's one of his teammates, the safety, I forget the guy's name. That's why he was angry with Kaepernick for taking the settlement, because basically the settlement, after you take a settlement, you can no longer speak on it going forward. So he can't talk about that going forward. And he took an endorsement deal from Nike, which he got, $20 million, and he got $30 million from the NFL. So he cashed out, and that was an opportunity where it could have really put light to a lot of the practices which the NFL does, which is not tasteful to minorities. And that could have been something that could have really, flipped the scales on how they're going to be able to conduct themselves going forward. But because of that, yeah, they'll tweak some things here and there, but a lot of the stuff is getting swept under the rug now. He can't speak on none of this stuff. So that's an opportunity missed, and for that reason, I'm still disappointed in him.
Oh, okay.
I can't really put him at where I would have liked to put him at had he continued all the way through to the finish line. So
now I can understand what you're saying, but I do have to look at the fact, lawsuits aren't cheap, and as rich as Kaepernick's pockets, as thick as his pockets might have been, they weren't quite as thick as the NFL's. And I'm willing to believe that if the NFL couldn't bind to make him be quiet, they would have stretched it out till they broke him. When he probably would have walked away from that lawsuit, his dividends would have been so sucked up that what would he been able to do after that? I'm just guessing that I'm thinking, you got a lot of money. When a big company want to do you, they got a couple of ways to do you. And when it comes to fighting with them, the main thing is always the pocket. So unless you can really afford to fight through a big lawsuit like that, if they come at you with something that's gonna be in their favor, 30 million and 20 million. He come out with that. He can. I don't know if he's gonna start something where he can start pushing for what he wants, because his whole fight wasn't really with the NFL. His fight was more about the way people were being mistreated. Poor people was being mistreated. So if he can use that money to help flip what he needs, great for him. But as far as like following through with the whole lawsuit, I could see where he would have ended up gotten broken down so bad as far as his wallet goes that he wouldn't have been able to put up any more fight. They would have just rolled him over.
You could pose that, but I'm pretty sure with a case as big as this, there would have been somebody who would have reached out to help, as far as if it got to that road, because that's a high profile case, and if you are the person who are leading that case, that could make your career, that could make your firm. So somebody would have took that case on, you know.
Yeah, but once again, you still have to stick to the fact of Kaepernick's idea and reasoning was not really the NFL. It was what was outside of the NFL. The NFL and his fans just jumped Kaepernick and turned it into the flag situation and stuff like that. But prior to that, it wasn't about that. So you would actually have to take the case, find something within the NFL to grasp on, and then build a case on that. Because they'll quickly be able to go back and say, this fight wasn't even with us. This fight was about the police and their brutality against minorities and poor people. So
I understand the premise, the original premise of why he protested, MZ. But at the end of the day, how the NFL conducted themselves and how they, try to size him in the process,
we lost Joseph.
Trying to impose.
No, you have
It's more or less them trying. Oh, I popped out. Oh, sorry about that. You can still hear me now?
Yeah, you back in good.
Yeah, it was more or less afterwards how the NFL, proposed how they conducted themselves and how they acted towards him and try to keep him from playing football. Now they did discriminatory practices to keep him from playing football. Now that is a whole nother deal compared to what he originally. So he had a case. I mean, they're not going to settle for that type of money if he didn't have, significant evidence to, support what his claims were against the NFL. They just didn't want their dirty laundry aired, and so they settled out of court. He took the settlement.
I feel you on that. And I can see your logic and your way of thinking on it. Eric R says, I agree, MZ. Unless you have a machine behind you willing to help you fund the war, I don't think Cap would have fared dragging it out further. It makes for an interesting debate on what routes the NFL could have took, what route Kaepernick could have took. We can only speculate on if he had tried to drag it out to get certain things aired out about the NFL. But when you go back in history and you look at the different times people went after the NFL about their practices, because remember we had a coach not too long ago to just sue the NFL about their practices with the coach, the brother. Remember him? I can't remember his name, but I do remember the case. And nothing really happened. Some noise was made, but then it got swept under the rug too. And I agree with Derek Bailey here where he said 20 million isn't anything to the NFL. That's like a drop in the bucket. This is a $1 billion generating machine. So I have to look at, money will drive a lot of things. Hell, it drives everything. And we're talking about the NFL, not the NBA or Major League Baseball, anything like that. We're talking about the NFL, the game that has pried its way pretty much into every house in America, and they triple or quadruple down on Super Bowl Sunday, regardless of every scandal that has popped up out of the NFL where you would think they were going to take a hit. They have managed to come out and still be America's favorite thing to do on Sundays. And that's watch them put a bunch of guys on the field and have them hit.
Yeah,
so they survived a number of scandals.
Yeah, they survived because, no one's willing to go the distance. I mean, at some point, we have to have the fortitude to try and go the distance in terms of, and I'm not just speaking about, what happened in NFL. I'm just speaking of in general as a people. We
Right.
need to,
I feel.
we need to stop settling and actually go the final and get to the final destination of of the root of something is and what it's causing. Um, because all this does is just send a message like if you make enough noise, eventually, they will find a way to put a number on it, and you'll end up settling too. But at the end of the day, the issue will still be there. Like the coach you were talking about.
Right.
Now, he made that lawsuit an open lawsuit. So anybody who experienced anything previous, or experienced something current, he said you guys can jump in and you know be a part of this lawsuit as well. Any other coaches, any other um, offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, any other minority coaches who have experienced this, he made it an open end lawsuit where anybody can come in. As far as that, of course, it had a lot of traction in the beginning, but um, that lawsuit is still ongoing, and he is still coaching at the moment. He's got hired for a defensive coordinator position. Matter of fact, he's the new defensive coordinator for the Minnesota Vikings. So he, at this particular moment, and the NFL knows because Miami were they did him dirty, they did him wrong, and they were trying to tank football games. He has evidence of all the stuff that Miami ownership was doing. Um, so of course they're not going to shed light on something that's dark for them. They're going to try and sweep it under the rug. You notice they don't talk about it anymore, and
Right.
he's not gonna talk about it because the legal it's still ongoing, and at the same time he's coaching right now. So, but his ultimate goal is to be a head coach again. Uh, but we'll see how that plays out. I mean, as of right now, he hasn't settled. It's been over a year plus since that lawsuit. Who knows how long it's stretching on, but he's still got a job. He's still working. That's the difference between him and Kaepernick. He's still, getting work.
Right. They were not letting Kaepernick work. They were stopping that. Derek Bailey says, remember, the NFL didn't pay taxes either. I did not know that. That's something that I did not know. He says, stop settling for the bag. Facts at Joseph Brown. And Eric R says the NFL can buy any courtroom, judge, and jury at the end of the day. I feel you, JB, but this is the world we live in. Eric R, Derek Bailey backs it up with facts at Eric R. And then he also says, plus the NFL is a good old boys network. That is the part that I was slowly building to about them being a good old boys network. And I think that is their biggest protection against anything, because the people that deal with them, whether you like to say it or not, if they were against the good old boys network, they would have broke it up a minute ago. We could still have football without a good old boys network. Let's just be real. A lot of things, as far as our people going, sticking together and following things through. The funny thing about it, and I know this is going to sound strange, but I don't think we have that in us, for the simple reason you find a few of us that think diabolically, but not enough of us. Everybody else will stick together. They'll protect even their criminals. We have a hard time doing that. Could it be that, I'm not trying to say we're better than anybody else, but it could be that, we have morals. Sometimes our consciences do bother us. Now, I'm not saying all of us, because every group has its monsters. But for the most part and the big part of it, our group as a whole does not act like the other groups on this planet. When it comes to certain things, it doesn't seem like our group is willing to do certain things, where other groups are willing to do that. Another group is willing to damn near denigrate you and take everything you have. just so they could have and keep moving. I really don't see black people like that.
Question.
Answer.
So, I mean, I always hear that we're kings and queens, and we like the original engineers, philosophers, scientists, doctors, mathematicians, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
And like by nature, we're good people.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, with all these extremely great qualities combined, why do we have such a struggle, such as you say, something basic as far as like staying on code or being on one accord, for example?
I'm gonna point at one thing that I've noticed through history. You named a lot of things, the education and everything like that, but we're so smart at the most minuscule detail. We're stupid too. We don't protect ourselves. We go along and we do things and we like, oh, everything's hunky-dory when it's not. History has showed us on more than one occasion that the eyes that are looking up on us don't want us to have a gain. Every time we start to gain or have, we get under attack. You know what I'm saying? Why don't we not just only build the things that we like and need? Because we need protection, meaning police forces, things like that. We just watched how the white people in Jacksonville, Mississippi put a district in the middle of a black city for all white folks. What's to stop us from attempting to start our own things and make ourselves happy? Because we build up all the nice stuff and we forget to put guns around it. I think that's what the problem is.
I'll take it a step further, MZ, is because we are consumers and not producers. We don't put ourselves in positions in different sectors of society that where there's a gap and where we could actually be the ones who can take over certain sectors. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, just imagine if we were to all band together, like in warm places in the South. What if we set up education for all the kids to learn agriculture, right? Get into the agriculture side. Now you have a generation of kids who focus just on agriculture in the South. Then you got infrastructure, right? So now you focus on infrastructure, sewage, all these different things that you need to build a society. We don't focus on these things. And this is why we're constantly being the ones who are dictated to instead of us dictating to others. So now when grants and different opportunities, as far as like what the city gives out to contractors and different things, now we're in position to get those contracts. So now the wealth is coming to us and we're able to generate and create more jobs within the community. Now the crime starts to go down because now we have a foothold in the makings of each city or each particular countryside that we live in, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is not something that we're teaching and focusing on. We're focusing on how much Gucci, how much Prada, the latest Mercedes, the brand new Jordans, what kind of Nikes Kevin Durant wear, what's Rihanna's baby father. Like, those are the things that clogs our mind and gets us off what's really important. There's a whole bunch of coding, networking sectors we can get into. There's fields in which we can really put our foothold in that other nationalities are the ones getting their footing into, and they're taking over, and that's why their communities are growing. We're not doing that. We're too busy focused on all the stuff that's not going to do nothing for us. So until then, we're just going to continue to be the ones being dictated to.
Okay, I'm gonna come right back to that. But I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna read off Eric R. He says we are conditioned to think more and more as individuals. We were ripping from our people and singled out through slavery, ripped away from our people. I'm guessing. Derek Bailey said it was a good question from Hiley. He said if any other group of people don't like our ancestors, they would have trust issues and lack bonding together as well. When we started with the Black Panthers, USA declared war on us. Okay, bouncing back a little bit on what you're saying, JB. We are in every sector, actually. The problem lies more, as you said, we are consumers too. And the problem, I believe, rides with us as the consumer. Because just think about it. At one point, you know, when things were separated, and I'm just bringing up a picture of a sort. When things were done separate, whites was doing their things, blacks was doing their things. You know, that's when you were really hearing about how blacks were being uplifted. They were rising up. They were going through it. The thing that I didn't hear you mention when you were speaking about our people doing something is their protection. The same thing that I said they forgot about back in the day. Yeah, we need farmers, we need judges, we need this, we need that, but we also need a policing unit, one that favors us, one that looks out for us like the others do for other people. We need that. That has, if you look at it through history, when we've been attacked because we were doing well, that was the thing that you never heard history speak on us giving a fight back with. They were literally able to just walk in like the doors were open and do what they wanted to do. We're sitting in a country that everyone knows what happened and saw what happened, and no one is willing to make somebody be accountable for it. Yeah, we making noise about it, but look what's happening. Nothing. When we start doing for ourselves, because we'll get, you know, as I was saying, when things were separated, we were doing well. The minute they said you can go and shop at Burley, whatever store that the white people were shopping at, you went and did that. Why? Because they had that stuff. We got people that make the same things, but we stopped shopping at our places. We stopped spending money with our people. Why? So we could be included with what Mr. and Mrs. Lethwich got. Because they got a nice house. You want a nice house in their neighborhood because the city and the state is taking care of their stuff. Go get your own land, like you said, get your infrastructure, build that up, build your own nice houses. But have you some watchdogs to keep those damn crazy people from coming in, tearing up your stuff. But you know, that's what it is. You know, you can't just say I'm gonna build a nice house and don't put a fence around it. You asking for them to come running, especially when they see who it is that got the nice house. We have power in the United States and around the world. You know, you hear the Africans talk about us and laugh at us and call us American and this and that. Their respect for us isn't there because we literally don't use our brains for what we should be using them for. Yeah, we use it for being able to sell dope, play basketball, you know, the regular things. And that's crazy to say the regular things. You either gonna be able to sell dope, I'm gonna be the best dope man. I got a crazy crossover. I got hops and I can shoot, or I can catch that football, or I can run that football, or I can throw it.
The great philosopher Biggie Smalls said, either you sell rocks or have a wicked jump shot. So
when it comes down to it, like Eric R said, the conditioning has been put on us for years, and we got to break that. You know, we just have to break it. They ain't gonna never leave us. You're right, Derek, baby. They never leave us alone. You know what I'm saying? We could be minding our businesses, for some reason they'll show up and bother us. And once the narrative come out or the pictures come out, it's always our fault. It's always our fault. No one ever looks at it and say, what didn't they do? They always, well, what did they do? It's always our fault. You could be sleeping in your bed and get shot. Well, what did they do? Did he roll over when the police? You know, it's always some stupid narrative about that. Anyway, with that being said, I'm gonna let my mind rest. Hyphy had something he wanted to say. Let me go ahead and ask him before I flip to this high. I'm high, you high. Hyphy, you had something you wanted to add? A question you wanted to put out?
No, y'all already got to it. I mean, I could definitely contribute more to it, but go ahead and take the intermission.
All right. Well, this next song coming up is called I'm High, You High.
I got cotton mouth, tongue dry, I'm irritated in one eye, I'm faded waiting for the sunrise. I'm high, you high, we high. My movement is slow, sloth life, I move slowly. My high's locked, but I'm low key. I'm high, you high, we high. Them edibles, damn vape pen, body vegetable while I'm vaping. At a loss of words and I can't win. I'm high, you high, we high. My head space is all smoke. I cough heavy with a light choke. I look up as my thoughts float. I'm high, you high, we high.
I'm so big like a paper clip. You know you can't undo me, it doesn't make no sense. Smoking on that loud, I'm flying in the cloud. You know you can't fade me, you know that's not allowed. Master God be my name. Every time you hear it, it be no shame. You see, I'm rising to the top. 21 deep, it ain't no doubt. You heard?
I got cotton mouth, tongue dry, I'm irritated in one eye, I'm faded waiting for the sunrise. I'm high, you high, we high. My movement is slow beat, sloth life, I move slowly. My high's locked, but I'm low key. I'm high, you high, we high. Them edibles, damn vape pen, body vegetable while I'm vaping. At a loss of words and I can't win. I'm high, you high, we high. My head space is all smoke. I cough heavy with a light choke. I look up as my thoughts float. I'm high, you high, we high.
I got blunts to the Vicks to the blunt. I got that weed in my hand, so smoke is what my lungs want.
Yes.
I get a glow when I hit that hoe. I got an eighth in my hand. Trust, we about to roll some more. I sip a little, yet I blow a lot. Looking like a wizard reappearing as I'm smoking up the spot. Puffing on some purple herbal, chewing on some Delta 9. Follow with some gelato, sipping on a little
I
wine.
got cotton mouth, tongue dry, I'm irritated in one eye, I'm faded waiting for the sunrise. I'm high, you high, we high. My movement is slow beat, sloth life, I move slowly. My high's locked, but I'm low key. I'm high, you high, we high. Them edibles, damn vape pen, body vegetable while I'm vaping. At a loss of words and I can't win. I'm high, you high, we high. My head space is all smoke. I cough heavy with a light choke. I look up as my thoughts float. I'm high, you high, we high.
I get high, so high, so high. We get high, so high, so high.
Rolling up these blunts, about to hit these streets. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna put on. My tennies off my cleats. Outstanding feeling on his old school skunk. Back in my day, if it wasn't good weed, we call it bunk. I got cotton mouth, tongue dry, I'm irritated in one eye, I'm faded waiting for the sunrise. I'm high, you high, we high. My movement is slow beat, sloth life, I move slowly. My high's locked, but I'm low key. I'm high, you high, we high. Them edibles, damn vape pen, body vegetable while I'm vaping. At a loss of words and I can't win. I'm high, you high, we high. My head space is all smoke. I cough heavy with a light choke. I look up as my thoughts float. I'm high, you high, we high.
Call up my plug, my nigga, what's up? What it look like? That good gas, he sent a pic. I saw the flavors, banana monkey, headbang, sour diesel, runs two, Elliot Kush, presidential, that George Bush, backwoods and raw papers. I'm set for it. Get the plug outside, walk back in the house, blast off. Bombs loaded, this blast off. Only that good green, no punk cuss, that's trash dog. Only that good green, only that good green, no punk cuss, it's
I
trash
got
dog.
cotton mouth, tongue dry, I'm irritated in one eye, I'm faded waiting for the sunrise. I'm high, you high, we high. My movement is slow beat, Sloth life, I move slowly. My highs locked, but I'm low key. I'm high, you high, we high. Oh my. Them edibles and damn vaping. Body vegetable while I'm vaping. At a loss of words and I can't win. I'm high, you high, we high. Oh my. My head space is all smoke. I cough heavy with a light choke. I look up as my thoughts float. I'm high, you high, we high. Oh my.
I'm high, you high, we high. Oh my. Well, Derek Bailey said integration did a number on our people. I tend to agree with you there, Derek Bailey. And I appreciate the flame from you and Big Bro. Well, we back up in here. Hypey, what you got for me, man? How was your day today? You still at the J?
Man, yesterday I was doing, actually on the weekend, I was doing a lot of like stuff around my mom's yard, and you know how it go, MZ, thinking that you Superman. Boy, then lifted too much on that lower back killing the nigga.
You need to lift with your knees.
Well, everybody know that, but sometimes you might have that one time where you get lazy.
When you're young and vibrant, got all the energy in the world, you think you can just slang. So I'm picking this up, slang it over here, slang it over there, just all back.
Yeah, I was picking up like these containers of water, and just didn't use that right form, and all it take is one time. So I'm over here doing all type of stuff.
you need some. Oh, hold on. Oh. I can't even press the damn mute. Shit. Anyway. True. They got over when they start business over here too. Okay. He talking about integration. Which I think that's what I was getting at when I was talking about, we stopped spending money with our own people. We start going over there so we could be included. You want to be included to spend your money somewhere else. That's why our money isn't in our neighborhoods. It leaves the neighborhoods quicker than anybody else's dollar. We got designers and stuff like that too. And shoot, the minute they say, oh, you can shop at this store, that killed our businesses. A lot of our business. Just because we wanted to be included. Can you imagine that wanting to be included so bad that you give up a lot and you don't realize you're giving it up until after you stepped into it? And a lot of them haven't realized it's been given up yet.
Well, I'm gonna say something, MZ, that's going to upset a lot of people. The older generation up until that point, they weren't that supportive in terms of Dr. King's vision for us being integrated. He actually needed the young folks, and the young folks were the driving force behind that movement at the times.
You're right. It's a lot of older people that I remember in my lifetime. It was a lot of older people that spoke about it that were not in favor of the whole vision. They was in favor of some of the vision, but not all of it. They didn't want to be mixed in. They didn't want to share. They wanted to keep their stuff to themselves the way other people like to keep their stuff to themselves, because they've seen that when we keep it to ourselves, we become prominent. We shine. No matter how you put it, things start to happen for us. And just like clockwork, those on the outside start looking, saying, oh, they getting this, they doing that. Next thing you know, we're under attack. I don't want to really speak too much on it, but like you said, it can rub some people the wrong way. But mixing it together, sharing, I think that was a big mistake, because the only people that are really hurting from it and suffering from it is us, the same people that they claim they was going to make it better for.
It's one of those classic cases. The grass is, people think the grass was greener on the other side, and when in actuality, what you currently have is better than what's on the other side. And and we haven't seemed to have waken up from this slumber. We actually celebrate the legacy of Dr. King every year. They made it a holiday that was pushed, but it's like, you know, um, what are we really celebrating at at this particular moment? It's like buyer's remorse, right? In a lot of ways, not from our mouths, but based on the actions that have transpired, we have not. This has not been
A
a
good ride.
situation. No, it hasn't. So I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I feel you 100%. We got D-Lo 404 Boxing in the house, who says, salute all. Then he throws a thumbs up, and he says, congrats, MZ. Now, I'm going to bite and say, why are you congratulating me, D-Lo? While he tells me why, he got a real spiel, and everybody speaks to him. With that being said, yeah, we're not gonna bang on what we gained or didn't gain. We just gonna leave it as that. Xavier the Boxing Nerd chimes in and says they don't celebrate MLK for who he was really. They celebrate him for what they were able to portray him as. That's a good point there, Xavier Boxing Nerd. Kind of goes along with what we're saying here. What Jay Brown said, Dr. King needed the younger people. All of the older people were not in part of it. Wait a minute. Congratulations on that top 50 finish this week. You're doing better each week. Oh, so he must have took some vitamins or something. Got his Geritol, got his Bengay and Icy Hot rubbed on his back because he's coming through the door real frisky. Top 50. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate that. I'm going to take it. Oh, man, I see how it's going. Y'all see Cool Boy staying next to Shakur? He looked like he could probably go up to 140 eventually. They're going to say everything except let's fight, though.
They say everything except let's fight Shakur.
Everybody want to see these guys move up in weight and think that, it's going to duplicate themselves when they move up in weight. Not everybody can move up in weight and have the same results in their career. You do realize that there are guys who are at that weight class for a reason. And what you are able to do against a smaller guy in your division, it might not carry up in weight. So dominate your division, and then let's see you move up. Like Anui did. He dominated his division, and now he's moving up and taking the challenge up at the next division. That's how guys should do. Focus on dominating your weight class, and then look to move up.
You would think that would be the plan. If I move up to, if I'm 135, I move up to 140. I would think the plan would be to beat up everybody at 140 and then move to 147. Beat up everybody there and keep it going. That's what, that's how I envision moving up in the weight classes are. D-Lo comes back and say, no, sir. I respect your progress. You will be in the top 40, 30, 20, and up in no time. I don't know why, but that feel like it's a shot being fired. I'm going to let it marinate for a second. But it feel like a shot. Cool Boy is what? A bantamweight? And
Super.
he a who? A who?
Super bantam.
What's that, like 126 pounds?
122.
Damn, that's small. That's, Lord, that's little. That's little. He looked bigger than Shakur. At 122, and Shakur is 135. Wow. Maybe he just cut up more than Shakur. Maybe that's the look you see.
Yeah, I can't comment on it because I didn't see the picture or video that's in question, but I mean I've definitely seen it before. So for me, it's not rare to have situations like this. I mean, for example, when we seen Jamal Charlo next to Dimitri Bivol, you know, there really didn't seem like
A big difference.
noticeable, yeah, size difference. But it's just many factors that you got to take in consideration. How active has one guy been compared to the other? You know, is this one in training camp? Is this one not? But yeah, it don't surprise me with all those guys if they could get up to like when they out of camp, you know, 140 plus. It's definitely common.
Yeah. Eric also said, I wasn't rushing Cool Boy. I was simply stating that I was surprised at how big he looked standing by Shakur.
It's really not common. You see those guys. Even Neri was 139, 140 in the ring with Avanesian. I mean, he was you know, after the weigh-in. So, you know, it's common for those guys to be around 140. But yeah, I don't recommend any of those dudes. Even Neri, he moved up, and he's not getting guys out of there like he was at the lower weight class. So there is a limit. You know, these other guys they're gonna fight when they move up are naturally bigger and have been in that weight class. So they may not be able to take those punches moving up the way they're taking them at the current weight they are at.
I feel your logic. Xavier the boxing nerd says 122 for the weigh-in, but likely 133 to 135 plus on fight night. I'm pretty sure that I can agree with that. D-Lo404 says, if I dropped half my weight, I still couldn't make 126. Damn, I got to tighten up. Yeah. Whoo, yeah, you got to tighten up, player. But then, I would say D-Lo tall, but I don't really know if he's tall or short. So, yeah, I'm going to leave that up to you, homeboy, on how you. But if you're trying to get to 126, you know, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, there are a lot of those big little guys running around today. Yeah, everybody is big little guy. Good one. That's what my kids call their middle sister. Big little sister, because she's the shortest of all of them.
But you know, I mean, that really goes for you know, any fighter, like pretty much any weight division. You got those types of fighters. Yeah, you can say, oh, you know, Steven, you know, he looked like, you know, he can make 140, no problem. Well, then you better take in consideration if you find a guy like let's just say Josh Taylor or Regis, you know, when those guys weighing in at 140, they're not going to be 140 on fight night either.
Right. And that's where it can make the difference, because you're moving up in weight. It's not like you got a lot of hydrating to do. You know what I'm saying? If any. But those guys, you know, they're going to hydrate and they're going to go to what they used to fighting it. And you got to deal with it. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If you ain't got it together, you're going to get it together.
Yeah. Yeah, because go ahead.
No, I wasn't going to say nothing. I'm trying to give it to you.
Oh, because like one of these things that we hear commonly here around is you know, Devin Haney, you know, he's still draining himself to make 135. So when he gets to 140, he'll be stronger. On top of that, he gonna have his man strength. Okay, all that sounds good, but you comparing him to other peers at 135. Once again, yeah, he'll move up to 140, but he's going to be going up against guys like Regis, one of his stablemates, Barboza. Look at Barboza. That's a big 140 pounder. So people got to take that stuff in consideration. Yeah, you get bigger when you go up in weight, but guess what? The guys you're going up against, they're bigger than the guys where you was coming from. They're stronger. They already accustomed to taking punches from guys that weight.
And you're not. And you're not. And at the same time, you already ain't hitting hard. To keep guys who are already bigger and stronger off of you is going to be even more of a challenge.
No disrespect, Stephen Forson, you know, 8 knockouts has probably like a 33% knockout ratio. Yeah, he'll never make it up to 140.
Good points being made all around the board. D'Lo said if these little guys want to tear through the higher weight classes and walk through bigger MFs, they need to talk to Alex Ariza. Lala D done popped in. She coming in with the hey MZ with the big crowns and everything. I be in and out. Okay, I feel you. She said, hey everybody. Derek Bailey saying facts. Hyphy, he agreeing with you all the way around. Lala D throwing her hellos around. There's D-Lo say, hell no, I don't want to weigh no 126. I was 160 in middle school. God damn. Did you play football? Were you on the line? You had to be on the line. 160. I'm just saying. Xavier the boxing nerd said, Fulton's next fight could be for the inaugural undisputed at 122 pounds title. But the boxing public doesn't want that fight until they hope Inouye wins some belts.
Yeah, so I would say the boxing public, a lot of them, they don't know who MJ is. Now, Fulton versus Inouye, because Inouye has definitely sparked some buzz. You know, he seems like it just seems as the bigger fight. But if you know, and if Fulton was going to be fighting Undisputed next, then it would be, you know, the focus would be on MJ. Before Inouye even came into the picture, there was no focus on that fight. So I don't see that. You know, I just don't see anything coming about it.
Okay. Lala D laughing. He said you already ain't hitting hard. Yeah, he was kind of hard on Devin Haney with that one. You already ain't hitting hard. Derek Bailey said all facts. Apex Legend Troll says Stephen Fulton's power is unreal. And then Eric Arcon chimes in the last time Devin Haney, damn, he just jumped like crazy. The hell? The last time Devin knocked someone out, they almost had to amputate his arm. Wow, come on, man. This dude, that was a good one. That was a good one the last time. Unrealistic last night. What did I say? Unreal? Oh, here I am. I'm reading wrong.
Yeah, he had.
I thought he said unavailable.
Yeah.
That was more like it.
Yeah.
I said, wait,
Yeah.
what? Y'all let me say something that bad and didn't tell me? Oh, come on now. Y'all supposed to be like, MG, you messing up. Unrealistic. Okay, Eric, you ain't right. Salute Lala D from Big Bro. Salute everybody, Jerry. I do think, okay, D-Lo says, I do think in Devin's case, he probably should have left 135 years ago. I have always suspected he is leaving a lot at the scales. I am one who thinks he'll have more pop and punch resistance at 140, 147. Spoken by D-Lo 404 Boxing.
I gotta disagree with him there, because part of the problem with Devin Haney is that he does not punch. He does not sit down on his punches, and he does not turn the shots over correctly. That's why he's not getting the proper leverage on his shots. And then at the end of the day, certain guys just are not gifted with the ability to knock guys out. Some guys are just decision guys. But if you're going to be a guy who's touted as a skilled boxer, your IQ, your reflexes, your defensive prowess, all those things have to be at an elite level in order for you to beat a lot of these elite guys. And Devin doesn't have an elite IQ. He doesn't have the mastery defensively, and offensively, he's a little bit challenged in spots. And I point this out because I'm saying, you know, we've seen guys like Pernell Whitaker. He was a defensive wizard. At the same time, his IQ was one of the best fighting IQs you ever see in the ring. He was able to outsmart. It was a skill of hit and not get hit, elude and be defensively responsible, and use your IQ, use your quickness, use your speed. He just doesn't have that advantage over a lot of his opponents that he's going to be facing at the elite level. And so that's just my 2 cents when it comes to Devin Haney. Unless you see him going to Crunk Gym and learning how to punch like Tyson Fury, I just don't see it happening.
Now, can I give you the Alphabet Boy response to that?
Go for it.
Hey, MZ, what y'all think about Devin Haney being trained by Derrick James? AMZ, do you think Blu-ray will be willing to work with Devin Haney?
So that's the answer. Wow. Good one, Lala D speaking of Ernest Davis. She giving crowns and all that. Haney has, Apex Legend Troll says, Haney has more power than Paulie did. So at least he could say that. Eric, she's talking to Eric, strong safety war. Oh, she said, it's funny because Haney wants to have power so bad. I could see him getting into that type of trouble. D-Lo talking about he wore number 42 and brought it back to boxing. Back to boxing discussion. So, hold up. 42. Like Ronnie Lott 42, strong safety 42. That's what you're telling me that you was out there running around as a strong safety at 160 pounds in middle school? Dang. Little tank ass out there running over those little kids like that. Years ago, Devin, 24-year-old and undisputed, bad idea. Oh, they talking to each other. That must be Joseph Brown. All rise, so say sis. And Bill had the audacity to say Haney is better than B-Hop. But he had to defend his son. I get it. Is Haney better than B-Hop, Joseph Brown?
That's one of them things where you could think your son is better, but when you start bringing up B-Hop's, jail time and trying to discredit his boxing opinion, because at the end of the day, he's allowed to have a boxing opinion. And everybody knows that B-Hop fought just about everybody in his era, continued to take on the top competition well into his 40s, was unified 175-pound champion, was undisputed middleweight champion. He defeated young Hungry Lions and Kelly Palvic at the time, who was hot on the scene and was just going through everybody. He fought Jermaine Taylor twice, came out on the short end of the stick. He beat Antonio Tarver. He defended the middleweight crown 20 straight times, broke the record for title defenses. He was the oldest champion, and I could go on and on. I mean, his credentials and what he did as far as the sport, he fought a who's who. So you can't. There's no way anybody could take Bill's opinion with a grain of salt when it comes to him saying his son. We all know who knows the sport of boxing. There's no way in hell he measures up to anything Bernard Hopkins has done. He hasn't even had more than a couple of defenses, let alone 20 defenses that Bernard had as a middleweight, being undisputed. So he would have to go 20 straight defenses at 135 to even get into that category with Bernard. But then he would also have to move up and be unified at the next weight class and continue to fight the top competition at that weight class. So it's just silly for Bill. He just runs his mouth and don't know when to shut up.
Hey, see, Lala, now y'all starting to see what we've been seeing. Bill Haney is just full of shit. This dude been this way. He like to talk his way out of questions or avoid stuff, or he just one of them slick talking dudes. I've been seeing it because I come from where you from. He's a good dad to his son, but he's still full of shit.
Dang. That man said full of it, so he constipated. That's what you saying on the code. I ain't gonna do it like that. So, dang. I heard him speaking on that. It kind of had slipped my mind until Lala D brought it back up. She said, no go smelling Trey X tonight. Now, he was in here. He might be sitting back just listening, getting his chill on. Then Eric also said Clarissa Shields could walk Devin down. Damn. B-Hop is my brother's all-time favorite. I know I always say that, but hey, you just letting it be known, sis. You just letting it be known. Let me go ahead. Man saying that Oh, that's a conversation between D'Lo and Apex Troll. But he said, D'Lo, most guys fight at the weight that are best competitive at. He has grown into a man's body, so I don't know. The change only came late. Okay, that's supposed to be the. Everybody expects, except James Toney. Jerry Bailey threw that one in. A man saying his son better than B-Hop is a hell of a stretch. Son or not, he has a long way to go, and I don't think he will have a career that scratches the surface of Bernard's. These are words from the words of wisdom. Reason, D-Lo 404, wisdom, because he old as hell. I'm just saying. I ain't really shoot shots. I'm just saying. Even from the talent and ability standpoint, I give it to Bernard by a landslide. Dang, Devin catching some slack over here. Xavier 404, slow down. Xavier, the boxing nerd, steps in and says, Hopkins wasn't unified until at 175. He held the Ring magazine and the IBO titles. Good correction there. Glad you out there to fact check for us. Fact check. Hey, I ain't like Bill ever since he tried to bamboozle Gary Russell Jr. Oh, shoot. So you've been having disdain for him when they was having that argument about Gary Russell fighting. That was pretty. I think that was the first kind of like internet real all-out beef between two fighters that nothing really happened from.
Well, if you consider the IBO a major world title, then that justifies me saying he's unified because I consider it a major world title.
Okay, I get you. Be a star instead of answering the questions. He said filibuster instead of answering the questions. Not filibuster, filibuster. I got you. B-Hop had 7 undisputed title defenses too. Xavier, the boxer, and Ned had 6 undisputed. 7 undisputed title defenses too. Had 6 undisputed title defenses. Well, I'm kind of confused there. Oh, it was making a correction. 6 instead of 7. Lala D shooting shots fired. Trey X, you smell like a goat if you're watching. I shouldn't say I don't like Bill. He all right. He slick though. That's what Lala D saying. Bill Haney is annoying with some of the stuff he does. I know it's his personal life, but when you purposely hide your wife from pigs and rock with the pro-black crew, it's clear cap.
You get where you're going, MZ.
Huh?
You know what he's saying.
He purposely hiding his wife.
He another one that, got something that ain't black at home, but love to roll this pro-black shit.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So y'all have to forgive me because I'm real stupid right here. Bill Haney don't have a black wife?
Come on, man. You can look at Devin and tell that man don't got no black wife at home.
Cause he bright? Cause Bill bright. I just thinking
just the way they act is like you could just tell. Like you just know.
You know what? I had never really paid attention because I always just seen Bill, and I'm like, Bill, he be fast talking and stuff like that. I feel it, but I ain't really never paid Devin no attention. He black and kept it moving. I ain't really never thought of the woman.
Hey, Devin don't even sound right saying the word nigga. Like when he was talking to Shakur and he was saying nigga, he don't sound like he don't even say that shit. But I'm gonna tell y'all,
they ain't in his vocab.
Yeah. Hey, his area code don't even allow that word. You'll get fined for saying that shit. Hey, but I'm gonna tell y'all, this is where y'all should have knew that Bill was gonna be one of them. Basically.
Wait a minute. La D has chimed in. I have to jump down. I'm gonna skip over a lot of the chat. Not a lot of the chat, about 3 or 4 of them. But she said, I saw Haney's mom. She's black.
Yeah, we said that's his mom. They talking about his wife.
Oh,
totally different.
So, no. She's saying so. Devin. What she said is Devin black. He black. His
yeah.
Black.
Well, he black. Like he grew up in 90210 black.
Okay, but
La
to
La
be
is black.
so,
like
So the
She was
beef
that
can't be. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. So you know we gotta leave Devin's black card alone. The issue is with Bill being pro-black and not having a whole black household. That's what we shoot at.
yeah, like I said, Devin Haney is black like he grew up in 90210 area code. Lala D is black like she know what it mean to make a syrup sandwich. It's you know what I mean? It's a whole difference. But I was saying the sign that Bill Haney was gonna be this type of dude was way back when it was years ago. But Devin was being trained by Floyd Sr. And after the first round, Bill Haney, Floyd Sr. was about to hop in the ring as a head coach is supposed to and lead his charge. Bill Haney basically like raced him to be like the first person to get in the ring. And basically, like I'm saying, it threw Floyd off. You could see it in Floyd Sr.'s face. And after that, Floyd Sr., he just sat ringside, like kind of like disappointed. Like, you know, I ain't come here for this type of shit. I don't know who you think he is. But yeah, ever since then, I knew Bill Haney was going to be this type of dad. Well, shit, I don't know where MZ at. Hey, Lala D, I need you to, you know what I'm saying, make a video. What's up with Sin? I heard about that situation. Yeah. I get y'all hear me though, right? D-Lo? I'm over here talking.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Haney's mom looks like an Olmec. Oh yeah, well, I mean, no disrespect, Lala, but you know, the Olmec that comes from, you know, that's the Mesopotamia people. You know, the Olmec's not originally black.
My bad. I'm messing up bad. Let me scroll back up here, catch up. Did I miss anything?
Nah, you know, we're just cooking these niggas who try to claim, you know, they want to be a nigga until it's time to really be a nigga.
I don't want to be a nigga.
That's not like how Blood boxing go. Blood go cook his ass.
Okay, Devin's 404. Devin's mom is black. Bill younger kids have a different mom. That's D-Lo ring it in. Henny moms look like oh, that's what y'all was just talking about. Just like him, no shade, nothing wrong with looking like Olmec. I'm gonna have to look those kind of people up. If you consider the IBO, okay, that's going to Joseph Brown. If you consider the IBO to be a major world title, you and everybody else in the IBO doesn't consider that Haney, Canelo, and Charlo to be undisputed champions. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. What you say to that, Joe? Mr. Brown, Judge?
What I say to it,
yeah,
he's entitled to his opinion.
Okay.
It's still not going to change my mind. I mean,
I think what he's saying is, do they have the IBO belt? Any of those guys?
From time to time, I know Anthony Joshua had it at one point.
Okay, so that means I think that was one of the belts that Anthony Joshua claims is the IBO. Now he was saying that since Charlo and Canelo didn't hold them, that would make them not undisputed. I think that's what he getting at. And then he said, D-Lo say 90210 is Beverly Hills. Come on, Hyphy, don't put cables on that shit. That boy grew up in the Bay and in Nevada. OMG, freeze. It's talking sense there, so okay, how I can tell. Sound like someone just got slapped with a broomstick. Damn, y'all had some stuff going on when I stepped away, huh? People get hit with broomsticks and all kind of stuff. There was that black dude who hooped in high school in Beverly Hills and was afraid to play against the black guys at the regular high school. Feel me, Hyphy? Dang, I missed a lot. Hyphy must have said some real funny stuff. Last thing I remember hearing him say was Hyphy D. Lala D was the black kind of black that enjoyed the surf sandwiches like or something. Which surf sandwiches wasn't too bad in my auntie's house when the time was needed for him to be pulled out. The projects, you had to get it and get back outside so you can play with your friends. Dennis Hogan. Do you think Jermell Charlo needs to beat Dennis Hogan to be undisputed?
Hey, he getting too technical with that IBO shit. We got past that.
Okay. D'Lo said Bernard held the IBF and the WBA Super at the same time at 175. He lost them to Kovalev in the unification bout. D'Lo say, Hyphy D. What the fuck is Slow down, I'm trying to be on what I'm saying real fast, man. My tongue got a little twisted. I was going to say La La D. Hyphy just came out first. You know what I was getting at. Don't mean nothing. Not what. So, dang, I never even, y'all just brought up something. I never even thought about who Bill was dating or anything. It's always been to me looking at him out here in these boxing streets.
Are you trying to say that it's Bill Hawthorne?
Who?
9 lives.
Hey,
What?
they are both Muslim.
that was a joke.
Oh, you talking about Fred from Barbershop, huh?
Hey, yeah, little plug. Yeah, hey, I know people been seeing that shit pop up on your home feed, but go watch that little clip from Broadway Joe where Kenny explained why he had to slap the shit out of Fred.
Oh, so he actually speak on it.
Yeah, so you have to put some act right in that little nigga.
Wow. So two dudes just walking pretty much the same road. That's crazy. Your old ass stay messing up somebody's name. Because that don't look like the word I think you're trying to say. That's it. Whose name did I mess up? Did I mess up somebody's name?
Man, you called Xavier Leonard, you call him Xavier 44, and then you correct yourself.
Oh, okay. But if I catch it, you know, I don't think that should be counted against me. It's the ones that slip by that I keep rolling with. Now, if I did that one tonight, then dang, my bad. I didn't realize.
Yeah, Hyphy D sound fly. You know, that remind me of Heavy D. That sound like some fly shit. I can rock with that.
Hyphy D, okay. I don't know how Lala gonna feel about it, but okay. She say my phone died, but I'm back. This mother here jumping like a mother. Your old ass stay. Okay, I read that already. My phone died. Hawthorne is anything but that. Laugh not loud, damn. Then Apex Legend Troll say it ain't a show if MZ doesn't mess up a name. Wow, our reputation is taking a hit. But it's a good one. I don't even care. I like the fact that any minute now he gonna fuck somebody's name up. Anybody.
Hey, don't let La D get away with thinking she could slide back up in here and not get some of this cooking as far as her not being a Champ Ross no more. What's up with that? Why you dodge? Why you dip out of Champ Ross? La D, what happened? Was the kitchen getting too hot for you?
She saw that I was looking at it in my rearview mirror, and that was just too much for her.
She came in here the first week. She had all that smoke for you, MZ. She done dropped out the race.
Didn't she know she was shooting at me? Had her gun out the window while she driving forward, pressing the gas, busting shots, got me swerving from lane to lane. And now she just jumped out. I'm out, y'all. I don't want to play no more. I don't want to play. I was D-Lo 404K or some a few weeks ago. First of all, homeboy, that was a good name for you, D-Lo 404K. We thought everything was coming in a lot clearer. See, I bring it up about Bill Haney because he reps his family, but no one knows what his wife looks like. I'm just saying. I believe that's what they mean. Because he makes her stay out of pictures. She is definitely a Becky.
I mean, you see, it's kind of funny because, it's other people over there that got something that ain't black at home. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of one of them channels that, he pro-black, but he don't got a black wife at home.
Man, when it comes to that, I have seen in my lifetime so many of these characters that talk, preach black this and black that, and the person that they building their foundation with is not black. I've seen a lot of that in my lifetime, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Sound like shots fired. D-Lo 404 Boxing said, if MZ passed me, I would drop out too. Wow. Now you in my crosshairs, D-Lo. You're in my crosshairs. I was just going to cruise by you all slow and just chill and throw you the deuce when I passed you up. But now when I pass you up, I'm going to poke a hole in your front tire. Leave you stranded on the side of the road. Becky with the good straight hair, huh? Do Bill got good straight hair?
Damn, MZ. That's how you rolling.
Oh, you talking about poking a hole in his tire when I pass him by? Yeah, you see that shot? Come on, man. That's saying a lot right there. If MZ passed me, I would drop out too. Now I understand this is a shot at Lala, but damn, he could have said Mike Hennies. But okay, yeah. Leave his ass. Pour some sugar in his gas tank. All kind of cruel deeds I'm gonna try to do. I retract that last statement. Sorry, MZ and Lala. Nah. Ain't no retracting. That's burned into my memory.
Nah, it's out there. You can't take that back, homie.
That's right. Tell me what it is. You can't pull that back in. It's already out there.
Hey, MZ.
Yes, sir.
So did you catch any of the All-Star game or any of the festivities surrounding it?
I did see some highlights of the young man that won the dunk contest. I did see that. And I saw Kenyon Martin, is it? I saw his son out there. But, I think the light was just a little too big for him. But the only thing I saw was the winner of the dunk contest, really. That was the only highlights I saw. Did something happen that was real interesting?
Man, not that I know of. That's what I kept hearing about, but I could tell you what, I remember what the All-Star game used to be like in, the 90s, 90. I was just watching a 95 All-Star game today. I remember what those used to be like. And I can tell you what, I would have never turned off an All-Star game. Last Sunday, I turned off that game at halftime.
Wow. Dang. That means it wasn't good. At least to your opinion, it wasn't good. I didn't see it. D-Lo 404, bad habit. I'm going to do better. I need to respect my old ass elder. Wow. Well, he feeling himself tonight. He must have took an extra vitamin D and got some liniment rubbed on his knees and stuff because he really feeling it. Somebody must have spiked his prune juice. Somebody give Xavier, you got the link? Xavier trying to get the link. I think you want to talk to y'all about the IBO. Lala D say, I'm back. Her phone had died. She popping in and out like a weevil in flour, just popping in. That's all I saw as well, was the highlights of the dunk champion. Yeah, that little dude went on to handle this business. And he's from the D-League. Come on now. You let the dude from the D-League come up and handle and win the Mac History Month, Eric R. I love Aaron Rodgers slam dunking. Aaron Rodgers, who was that? I haven't watched basketball in a long time. Gordon. Oh, okay, I feel Aaron Gordon. Yeah, I do know him. He can dunk. She kind of threw me off. What about Aaron Rodgers? Oh, we see Aaron Rodgers from the Packers. Oh, first of all, D-Lo, I didn't say that. I was reading what was up there, homeboy. Now what? So you could take that old mistake up off me and put it where it was at. Lala D just wrote the wrong name. I read what was there. Ha! You believe this old ass dude sitting here trying to shoot at me like that? Yeah, I'm about to rub these joints down in a minute. I ain't talking about no weed. I'm sure you're not. Sir. Go ahead and rub them down. You got Icy Hot, Witch Hazel, What's another old remedy that they be using? He probably put onions on his knees, cut onions and put on his knees, help pull out the arthritis, some kind of trick like that.
Man, hey, little story. I was cleaning out my mama medicine cabinet like sometime around the holidays. I found some Vicks Vapor. No, some Icy Hot. That shit had an expiration date of 1993.
From the 90s.
93.
That's when it expired?
I said, man, how the hell this shit survive that long?
Dang. Did you throw it away for your mom?
Yeah. I said, hey, if that shit survived that long, that means you ain't using no Icy Hot. I threw it away.
Okay. D-Lo still, what is this? He said, I was asking Lala, not you nursing home, boy. What? I don't know. I don't understand what he's talking about right now. See, he be just shooting at me. I be minding my business. Out D-Lo just come out of nowhere and just start slugging on me. Y'all see, I be trying. I'm just innocent in here, man. I can't understand it. What is really going on?
Yeah, man. I've been on the old school boxing a little bit also. Before I hopped on, I was watching Ray Mercer versus Tommy Morrison.
When he was beating him up against the ropes.
Yeah, and I was it was like threw me back because I just finally grasped the fact that Tommy Morrison was 22 at that time, and he had already made like kind of a name for himself. Yeah, he was overhyped, but you look at heavyweights today, you don't even know these guys at 22. The Jared Anderson is, I believe, 24. But it's like at 22, where are any of these guys at? Like, none of them are nowhere near as established as Tommy was at that age.
When you get super pub like that, something behind you have to something. I'm sorry. Something big has to happen. The public even have to take a real big liking to you real fast for you to shoot the superstardom like that. I think one of Tommy Morrison's niches was the fact that he was John Wayne's, the Duke's great grandson or something like that. So I remember that being tied to him for a little while. So yeah, I think that might be one of the reasons he was up so fast and quick.
Yep.
I'm going through it, see what's not Icy. Okay, that's not Icy Hot anymore after almost 30 years. No, it's some kind of liquid stink stuff.
You've been watching older fights, Hyphy?
Yeah, but more so like the 90s. Another one, I don't think it's 90s, but another one I think everybody like is what's that the Maurice Jones with Derek Jefferson.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because I had watched Margarito versus Paul Williams. I watched that on Sunday, and then I watched Castillo versus Corrales on Sunday also. I watched both of those fights over.
Lala D said, you guys, isn't Frank Martin awesome? Wow. He's going to go far, I think. And then she asked Eric, are you like Frank? Wait, Eric, are you like Frank Martin? You guys like Frank Martin? I like Frank. He's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. See, to me, that's like damn near like the perfect boxer in my opinion. You could see hunger in Frank Martin's eyes. You could tell that boy, he don't cut no corners. Like, he poured his life into boxing.
Let me see. D-Lo took us to the WWE. I stumbled across Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior on Facebook tonight. Brought back memories. But I can't stand that stuff today. Hulk Hogan, yeah, my kids had me stuck on wrestling. I used to like it when I was a youngster, which wasn't so long ago. He was in that Rocky movie, so that helped, but he was skilled and he could crack. He is underrated, in my opinion. That is what D-Lo for boxing is saying. And then he brings up Corrales. I wasn't no fan of Tommy Morrison really, so really don't mean nothing to me. Frank Martin, I do like Frank Martin. I think he can box, in my opinion. I think I'm going to get this. Go ahead.
Frank Martin is coming.
He what?
He's coming.
Oh,
and
okay.
and a guy like Keyshawn Davis, if he runs his mouth enough and he decides he wants to get in there with Frank Martin, that might be a little bit too soon. He might get a wake up call, but that's a wake up call and that's a fight that I don't mind seeing him. If he want to jump his ass up in there against Frank Martin right now, understand he's got his Olympic pedigree to support him trying to jump in there and take tough fights. But yeah, Frank Martin's on the cusp, man. He's gonna be a problem.
I could tell by it was one time when they were showing Frank Martin doing some training with Derek James. They first camped together, and you could just tell by how he was just like how he was paying attention to the instructions. When Derek James would say something, you could tell he understood it, and he would say, yes, sir. Like you could just tell by that. And I also seen that same consistency in the locker room. So you could just tell by those habits that's somebody that's really a student of the game. And I know people would say, oh, well, it makes Frank Martin a better fighter because now he gets to be around Earl Spence. But see, I think it's the opposite. Earl Spence will become a better fighter and probably tap back into what he used to be because he see what he once was. The hunger that he once had has been refound in Frank Martin.
Oh, that makes for a good talking point.
That's a very interesting point you just made there. A lot of times that kind of gets overlooked. How many hungry guys are you constantly in the gym with to keep your flame going?
Yeah, that makes a real good talking point. Way to go, Hyphy. Way to go. I see you having problems with that link. Ela Lala DC.
No, I'm on my tablet, so that's why I can't get in an email. I'm on my tablet.
Oh, okay. We are gonna figure it out. ESPN Plus has stayed around the same price while the zone keeps climbing. Oh, D-Lo for complaining about the zone price. I definitely tune in to see that. Keyshawn is talking. OMG.
Well, here's the reality, right? A lot of selective boxing channels, they just want to talk about the so-called economic woes of PBC and Showtime, right? But they don't want to outline overall in boxing, it's an issue. And as you're starting to see, when DAZN first got in the game, the monthly subscription was considerably lower. One way to remedy this problem for DAZN was for them to be willing to work with multiple promoters to be able to put on the best possible fights on the network. That's what their goal should be. At the end of the day, working with Pro Bella fighters, working with PBC fighters, not just the lower tier guys, but the upper echelon guys also on those particular promotions with Top Rank. Getting these guys in your on your platform, making sure that you're giving your subscribers the proper product each and every time out. So if you're doing that consistently, people ain't gonna have an issue with paying, or the increase as far as your fees, because people got to understand the zone squandered a lot of money bringing in a bunch of these fighters initially, and so now having done that, now they gotta start seeing some profits and they gotta cut down. So this is part of it, but it only seems to be one-way traffic as far as the woes of boxing being one promotion is experiencing, where it's a systemic problem across the board.
I think they just screwing up myself. I don't know. They charging more than HBO and Showtime and all them, and they're not offering anything. You got to give up something. You asking for that much money, and you want to charge more than the big dogs that's been here like since cable, pretty much. HBO is I think, if I'm remembering correctly, my mind serving me right, HBO and Cinemax are like two of the oldest ones. You charging more than them?
Yeah, but what do they say about PBC and Showtime? Oh, these pay-per-views are overblown. They're having these pay-per-view fights with guys when it should be on regular TV, right? I don't hear nobody calling this stuff out in terms of what the zone is. They just talk about the price, but they're not talking about what the zone is actually presenting to the public. They're presenting similar things, and this goes back to my argument that I've been saying for a long time. They're all doing the same shit, but it's just what fans prefer to favor over the other, and think this guy is the hero when they're all they're all fucking villains in my eyes, in terms of how they're trying to pump excess money out of us, not giving us the actual product that we want. They'll give us some fights, they'll give us top heavy fights, but then the rest of the card is mediocre. And that's what you'll see. You'll see a main event here and there that's a quality main event. But then when you look at the rest of the card doesn't stack up to the main event. Look at Plant Benavidez. Look at some of the fights that are on that card, and that's a pay-per-view fight. It doesn't add up. I mean, from top to bottom, that card should have high value if you're going to promote pay-per-view. That's why the model is failing. But leave it to them. They'll still complain about Showtime and make fun of Showtime, but at the same time, they're going to be paying these inflated prices at DAZN. Don't get me wrong, DAZN they've had some good fights. Like last couple of weekends, they've been having some good fights. I've been watching them. The matter of fact, the two main events they had, the one in Nottingham and the one with Neary and matter of fact, was that close to you, Hyphy? Where that fight took place with Neary and Havanesian?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, so they've been. I mean, and Oscar has been doing a solid job as far as holding up his end of having good fights. For DAZN, he's been bringing together decent cards, but he hasn't been able to get that one big fight under Golden Boy Promotions for DAZN, like that mega fight, and that's the only thing that's eluding him at the moment. So, but other than that, he's been doing a good job putting cards together. That's one of the things that's been helping DAZN is the cards that Golden Boy's been putting together, and Eddie's been taking care of his end on the UK side, where they're still pairing up Mexican fighters to fight those guys over in the UK. It's not wielding good results for them, but it's making for exciting fights that we as fans get to talk about. So, I mean, they've been doing better as far as some of the cards they've been producing, but overall, they're going to have to get some mega fights in order to justify the prices. Otherwise, it sounds a lot like a lot of the complaints that the box community is having about PBC and Showtime and their pay-per-views. It's what's going to come down the pipe.
Yeah, I guess DAZN is. I guess my problem with DAZN is the fact that they present themselves as a place to come to just watch boxing. D-Lo say they got snookers and darts if you like that, but for the most part, they were coming over here saying, "Hey, look, you come to DAZN, you get to see all these matches, all this for this price," and then they hit you with a pay-per-view. Showtime, yeah, they got their little boxing program on there, but they never promised you that they was going to be giving you all this boxing for a certain thing. PBC just go through Showtime and Fox to put their pay-per-views on. If DAZN was killing it with boxing, on a regular, and say a pay-per-view fight that we would deem worthy as a pay-per-view, you look at it like that, and it ended up being and it ended up being a great fight, it should be on the zone without an extra price. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, y'all steady jumping up because they bumping up the price, but you still have to ask when Canelo get ready to fight, do we have to pay extra for that?
It's Canelo, MZ.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Man said, MZ said, hold on. What?
You gotta pay to watch Canelo. And the one thing about it is that their fans are willing to pay to watch Canelo. So they're actually hoping Canelo fights sooner rather than later.
D'Lo say, I have not brought a single DAZN pay-per-view, and I will not, because they came in the door claiming pay-per-view is dead. Well, let me see. Did I mess with DAZN? I think I had messed with DAZN one time. And then when I had killed my subscription, they had charged my card again. I was like, oh, hell no. So once I got that off and got that charge reversed, yeah, I'll never go to DAZN for nothing. Nothing. If all the fighters went to DAZN, I'd be like trying to figure out how to stream. Bet didn't pay. I ain't paying to watch that chump in the setup fights. I thought Canelo was your boy, D-Lo. I thought he was like your pound for pound. I thought you had him right behind Crawford. 1A and 1B.
I was born ready.
Yes, sir. I'm waiting for Hyphy must have seen me. Hyphy, check the chat. Help me understand. Bet they didn't pay. I ain't paying to watch. Yeah, D-Lo. Yeah. I feel you. Oh, good MF night. Okay, old man, we holler at you, catch you on the flip side, one of your videos or something. I'll make sure to put a thumbs up and show you love and all that good stuff. Yeah. I'm going to hit Moving Funny one more time because Big E asked me to come through with it. Well, Hyphy, check the chat.
Funny movers, moving funny. We got one for you. Hope you don't get mad. But if you do, keep it to yourself, because we will get you. But if this ain't pertaining to you, then don't blink. Funny, let's talk about it. Yo, when that nigga owe you money, but he can't pay yet, then you see him riding around in a brand new vet. He rolling. Funny, let's talk about how you can afford to get gas for that motherfucker. Really? Or when you have a disagreement with your family or friend, but then they body language show they wasn't your family or friend. They move funny, let's talk about it.
Co-worker bragging about the girl that he know, and when you finally get to meet her, she's the neighborhood. Whoa.
Funny, let's talk about it.
Now I hate to tell you this, but she get around.
When shorty need a job, so you call someone you know, then that someone calls you back and says she's a no-show. That shit ain't funny. Let's talk about it. How you gonna burn them bridges when I try to hook you? How about when something happens in the house too easy to see, but when you ask what happened, it's don't know what I mean. Funny, let's talk about it.
You're walking with your lady and you pass her the blunt. She go to hit it and drop it in the manhole.
Funny, let's talk about it.
Damn, baby, I only hit that one time. You dropped
When you confide in your boy because he's someone that you can trust, but in the middle of an argument, he throws you under the bus. He act funny. Let's talk about it. So you just gonna put my business out there because you big man, right?
How about when family members coming around swearing they down, but they really watching Stitch and telling, running their mouth. They really
funny. Let's talk about it.
What if your stomach hurting bad and you gotta break in, and when you finally let it go, your friends walk right in?
Funny. Let's talk about it.
What is that funky ass smell?
When you take a shit at your friends because you're in the rush, but after you spray, you realize the toilet won't flush. That handles. Let's talk about it. Really? Man, where the plunge at?
When they have your phone number for a long, long while, but they go on social media and ask you to call, they know that.
Let's talk about it.
When you tell them they can go and grab something to eat, when they walk back in the room, they blowing your last sweet. Man,
Let's
I
talk
said
about
you can get something sweet, not blow my sweet.
When your bro take you to dinner and says it's his treat, but he can't find his wallet once he gets the receipt. That Negro. Let's talk about it. Yeah, nigga, now you better cash out me now.
When you're listening every day, they getting their feelings out. Then you realize it's you they really talking about. You really.
Let's talk about it.
She on the phone with a man, talking all sweet, and at the same time texting what time we gon' meet.
Let's talk
I
about it.
told you she was around the way, girl, but you ain't believe it.
When your shorty yelling at you, so you start yelling back. Now she get Paul in her feelings. Can't believe you did that. She feeling. Let's talk about it. Shit, you fought for equal rights, nigga. Equal fight.
They finally done something for you, bringing it up. But all the shit that you done done for them, you like, what the fuck?
Let's talk about it.
Now you walking down the stairs like you oh so cool, then you misstep and roll down the rest like ooh.
Let's talk about it.
That boy look like a sneaky coming down the steps.
You when your daughter use your car cause she got somewhere to be, and you get in it the next day and that shit is on E. She think it's funny. Let's talk about it. I got one word for you from now on. Uber.
When I pass the plug, talking like you got that bag, then the plug call me and tell me that your boy left sad. That shit is
funny. Let's talk about it.
Now your bae's all excited, she rolled the first sweet, and you get ready to light it and the guts fall out. From now
Let's
on,
talk
I'm a
about
hold and roll and you just puff. Alright?
Yo, when you hanging with your boys and you smoke a little cess, and you go to work the next day and they got a random test. My boss is. Let's talk about it. Now, how the hell they gonna give me a random test for the first
well,
time?
if you're acting like a bitch and you're moving like a bitch and you're looking like a bitch, then your ass a fucking bitch. That shit ain't.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, I got one. Check this out. What if I flip an apple, do bop, do rap, blip, if you rap, stab, do bop, blip, is that thing?
Let's talk about it.
I think I'm crazy. D-Lo.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Anyway, so D-Lo the trick is he ain't go to bed. He said he just said he was laying it down because that maniac said Canelo was his boy. What maniac is he talking about? Who you call the maniac, sir? And then he goes and says, I thought MZ when he made a diss song because I'm kicking that ass on. Wait, what? What? Come on now, D-Lo. What place you came in this week for you just be claiming you doing so much of ass kicking thing? I need to know. I don't want to get on your little funky panel anyway. Might catch you. What is that, Otis? Otitis. Okay, so really, that's how you cutting up today, huh? From your old lady.
No, my bad. I stepped away. No, I was saying I'm on my tablet and like if anytime I try to like go to email, it's trying to ask me to set up like an Outlook account. I don't got that stuff set up yet, so that's why I couldn't like send him email, hit him the link. That's what I was saying. So my bad on that.
La La D say I'm back, and then look at this old crow. Xavier is the champ. Got the whole panel ducking smoke. Whoo, ain't no smoke for me.
What smoke?
I ain't got nothing to go with the IBO.
What smoke? We ain't on here to talk about no IBO history. I want to talk about these upcoming fights.
Nah, yeah, I said that was dead like a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, La La D phone is still kicking her in and out. Or she just popping in and out. She be moving so fast. She got so much stuff going on. So much. But y'all know Lala D is now part of the ESJ committee. She can't even deny it. She got a video where she was getting all over Michelle Rivera on the side of EJ. So yeah, she came over to the winning side for those Crawford Canelo fans, or just Crawford fans, for boxing. I ain't gonna call no names or nothing. I'm just saying. Marlon Adams, who wins?
Hey, isn't that another Victor Conti affiliate? No, Michelle Rivera.
I thought I saw a picture with him and the rest of them, and I think that's what Earl Spence was getting at when he made the tweet.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, man. Certain people's favorite fighters. Certain people's favorite fighters better be careful, because this man has been on record saying that he can beat any drug test.
That is strange that he's back in boxing and pretty much doing the same job. But Lala D, not to skip over her question, she say Malls, not Adams. I would say who wins?
Hey, I'm just saying, MZ. There's a lot of people's favorite fighters affiliated with Victor Conti.
Yeah, it is, but I said yeah too fast because I was thinking Reynoso, the other guy.
Shakur, Haney, Crawford, Andrade, Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant, he was snack.
He be on that snack.
How dare you say such a thing about Caleb Plant and Andrade?
I'm just saying, man.
Here's Crawford.
I'm just saying, bro.
That man trying to flip over a whole new leaf. He been telling on people that been cheap.
Okay, yeah, and that's the dude you want to affiliate with, a bona fide snitch.
You gonna call it? Let me see.
He don't. To me, he's not stand up. He never has been. It'd be one thing if he would atone for all his wrongs and got the full maximum penalty for what he did. But he was jail. Nah, that man ain't go to jail, man.
Let me read real quick. Xavier is super undisputed on disputed IBO, IBF, IBA, WBC, WBO, WBC, Lineal, and Ring Magazine champion tonight on MZ. He said he may be dead, but it's a real problem that we're going to have to deal with when people take the belt more seriously. It's damaging to the future of boxing. Conte is a solid stable over there. Lala B say they been with Snack. Hey, as long as they don't pop dirty. Conte should lose his license for Snack off of debit performances.
Hey, I'm just saying, y'all the slippery slope over there. Rivera got popped. This guy is known for being a chemist and manipulating sports performance. So just saying,
Lala D said you gonna answer her question about that upcoming fight. You said you wanted. I'm not cutting you off or nothing like that. I'm just saying because her text just seemed to stand out a little bit.
What upcoming fight?
Go back up to it. Maul and Adams or however you say it.
Oh yeah, Jamal versus Adames.
How you say his name?
Carlos Adames.
Adames.
No disrespect, but I don't even see that as an upcoming fight because, I don't see that fight like being the next fight for Jamal if that happens. And, I think I heard something about, it's a possibility they might create like an interim title for Adames in the meanwhile. So I don't know if that fight ever happens, let alone next.
Yeah, I don't even know where she got that from, to be honest. I heard he was being linked to Janovic more than he was to Jamal.
Yeah, just based off the fact that he is the WBC #1. But like I said, I mean, do you really think Jamal, like, that's gonna be the first fight he takes off of his layoff? So, I mean, you could be talking about a fight that don't happen for, like, let's say June of 2024 at the earliest.
And Suleiman pretty much touched on that, Jamal. They're respecting what he's going through at the moment and giving him time to work stuff out, because Adames was pushing to be the mandatory fighter for that belt.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah, he's dangerous. He's definitely dangerous. He stopped the gentleman that Moff last fought.
Montiel.
Montiel, yeah. He stopped Montiel in an impressive fashion. So he's a legit puncher at the end of the day. He hasn't got his opportunity to fight the top echelon guys at 160. But yeah, he's right there.
Huh. So he is dangerous. So you thinking that this wouldn't be a good fight for Maul to come right back into? You thinking, I guess for lack of the term, you thinking he need to touch up before he go up against this young man?
It'd be in his best interest to for as long as he's been off to get a fight in before he tries to tackle anybody at the top. He's been away for too long for him to just step in there with any of those top guys at the moment.
I understand. Layoff has been there.
But I'm not giving him no excuses. He's a champion. And as a champion, you got to fight whoever they decide to put in front of you. So, there is no rest for a champion. If you're going to wear that belt, then you're going to have to take on the best competition.
Huh. Well, moving right along. Xavier Boxing Earth, he threw this curve, and then he said, the day is coming nearer and nearer when people are going to say it isn't undisputed without the IBO. Upcoming fights are often hindered by too many belts. It's all connected.
Hey, well, I dropped, by the way, I did drop, I finally was able to, just for Xavier, hopped on my computer real quick, get that shit. It's there.
Devin is probably immune to steroids. Wow, this man, he is going in on Devin like every other shot about this man's strength. I don't know what this is D-Lo talking about. MZ, just say Carlos. Hey, we know what you mean. What? Who the hell is Carlos? Hey, what is he talking about?
Carlos Adames, the gentleman we were just talking about.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us hold on. Trey X we got Xavier Boxing Nerd joining the panel. And then I just noticed Trey X popped in. D-Lo F that. He should know who Carlos Adames is and how to say it. First of all, homeboy, glad you still around. But don't come in jumping on my back like you're supposed to be on my side. D-Lo been shooting slugs at me all night. You guys, the shame I feel right now, the pain.
But yeah, we got a really good card this weekend in Minneapolis. We got Matias versus Ponce, the Argentinian fighter against the Puerto Rican fighter. They're fighting for the vacant IBF junior lightweight title. So that's gonna be a nice back and forth battle. Matias, he's a little bit squared in his stance. He'll throw punches from all types of different angles on the inside. He turns over his shots really well. He'll hit you with short shots inside, and it doesn't look like the most powerful punches, but it has an accumulation effect that later on in the fight, and he just constantly throws punches inside. He's able to to have somewhat of a defense where he's eluding a lot of guys big shots inside. So he moves pretty well getting away from shots on the inside. And when he does get hit, he takes punches well, and he's able to come back. His endurance, his veracity, his toughness is one of the qualities that has gotten him to this juncture where he's on the brink of becoming a world champion. Ponce, on the other hand, he likes to box on the outside. He likes to use his length. He throws a wide hook to the body. He utilizes the jab. The last fight he had, he knocked the guy out with a body shot while they were in the clinch. But this is a fight that's going to be a really good action-packed fight from start to finish for however long it goes. And I look forward to that fight on that particular card. I'm actually going to try to be in attendance for that fight this particular weekend. I want to be there to see it. Jamal James is actually fighting on that card also. The gentleman who fought, he just recently, Lomachenko just recently fought Jermaine Ortiz. The kid who's on the card, the undercard, he fought Jermaine Ortiz to a draw. His name's eluding me right now, Hyphy.
Adorno? Talking about Joseph Adorno?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's fighting on this card. The opponent that he's fighting is a Puerto. Yes, he's fighting Elvis. Elvis is a solid fighter. Lefty southpaw. He's a little slick. He throws a really good straight left hand. Utilizes his jab on the outside. So that fight's going to be a close fight. Also, I look forward to that fight. Both guys are going to come to fight. They both have one loss on their record. It's going to be a nice little card over here in Minneapolis. And also, there's a women's fight that I'm intrigued to watch. I look forward to seeing Dina Thorlud. I like her. She's got a nice little athleticism. She gets in and out. She throws. She leads with the lead right hand. She throws really good combinations. She gets in and out. And the lady that she's fighting, she doesn't really have good knockout power, but she likes to fight on the outside, utilize her jab. Mexican fighter. That's going to be a pretty decent scrap. That's the only women's fight that I've seen so far that we're going to actually be able to watch this weekend. But there's some other fights on there that's not really catching my eye. But those were some of the main fights that I look forward to seeing this weekend. You got any fights, Hyphy, that you look forward to seeing this weekend?
I'm focused on that card right there, especially that main event, boy.
I'm just listening right now and going through the comments because I see Charlo need to leave that lady alone. That looks like a simple emoji alone. She too messy. Then Trey X, Lala D said, Trey X, go smelling MF. Yeah. Then I see he say, see what I mean? I don't know what they're talking about right there. But Trey X come back and say, I don't like Lala D. I'll be back after she leaves. Which he threw the go sign up. And then Dino 404 said, quit stalling and let Xavier educate you fellas. I don't know what kind of emoji that is. Hyphy in the clutch. There are 7 people in the chat. We should have at least 67 likes. Wow. That's how you going to do it. Xavier, spit your truth. What you got for us?
So the IBO was created in 1988, if I remember correctly. So it's taken a lot longer than it did the WBO because that was also created in 1988. But that took about until 2006 or like from 2005 to 2008 to really be respected. But we're getting to the point now where the IBO is likely going to be seen as necessary for Undisputed whenever there's an undisputed champion who has it, because there's never been an undisputed champion who's held the IBO alongside every other belt. Usyk and Joshua are the two closest, but they're not undisputed. And once it's seen as required, we're going to be in a situation where half of a top 10 could be so-called champions. Because it's 5 belts, that's 5 out of top 10, that's 50%. And it just completely waters down the meaning of champion. It's already watered down to a degree when you say 2 belts for a champion, because then you have 2 people. But when it's up to 5, it's just ridiculous. And the other issue is that they're gonna pee people. People do this with the WBO where they say it's a real title now, so then they look back to the 90s and say Buster Douglas, Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, they weren't undisputed because they didn't beat like fighters like Herbie Hyde and other guys I can't remember the names of that held minor title at the time. The WBO was a minor title in the 90s, but some people who actually know stuff about boxing history even look at it and say that those guys weren't undisputed, and it just destroys the whole point of what undisputed is. It's supposed to be without dispute, but people are making disputes out of nothing. And we see how all these belts, they get in the way of fights being made because I don't know, people are scared of unifying, they're scared of losing the unification bout, or they can take a belt and run away with it, get 10 title defenses and fight nobodies from like that aren't even ranked in the Ring magazine. And it stops fights from being made and it just waters down the meaning of a champion. And it's just I don't even know if there's anything we can do because it's happened over and over. I just hope that there isn't a 6th. It's not like it's gonna make it any better though.
Hey, but you just said that, one of the things that people do is they basically don't know the history of these belts and they basically get it wrong. But you just said that it was a dispute. You're the one who disputed the undisputed because you saying
I don't even want to. I'm only saying that to argue a point.
Disputed. Because I know Xavier back in the day you had just titles based on state, the California champion.
Yeah.
So nobody was
New York.
Yeah,
that's NBA. Pennsylvania. California.
The NABF.
But those were minor titles. The New York State and the NBA were the only 2 major titles. California State was a minor title. That's like the IBO now.
Okay, but just as the WBO was not even taken serious until like 2004?
2004 to 2008.
It took Bernard Hopkins beating Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, that's what really did it. But people in certain weight classes, it gets respect. Like super middleweight, it gets respect in the 90s. I mean, Joe Calzaghe only has 7 championship fights. Really.
So people could have said that WBO was a minor title back then.
It really was. But in certain weight classes, like I said, like super middleweight, people say he has those 20 title defenses, but it was a minor title there. Like there are little things that increment that push it forward. And one little thing for the IBO now is Joshua and Usyk holding it. That's a minor step towards it becoming legitimate. Minor steps for the WBO was Calzaghe, Nigel Benn, Eubank Jr. And that light heavyweight that Roy Jones didn't fight, Mikolchevsky. Like those are 3 like stepping stones. But then what's his name? I don't know your name. Sorry, but like you said, Hopkins is what made it really established.
Yeah, because
that's what solidified it.
That ushered in the 4-belt era when Hopkins legitimized the WBO winning against Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah,
So,
but he didn't just come out of nowhere,
No, we know. It's been around, just like the IBS been around. And it took a guy like Thomas Hearns in order for the IBF to get a shot.
Well, what really made the IBF was Hagler.
Larry.
But Larry was like secondary, honestly. It was Hagler more than Larry, but Hagler and Larry Holmes, those 2. They really made the IBF happen.
Yeah, because Hagler decided to fight for it after he had
Yeah,
just.
I think he had it before Holmes, and then Holmes gave up the WBC belt for it.
That's true. He did.
But like, man, it's just we've never been in a point in time where we're looking at 5 champions per weight class. That's half of a top 10 of what should be contenders.
Well, honestly, I mean, if you want to be technical, you could say it's more than that because WBA regular, WBC interim, all this other type of stuff we don't even understand. And I mean, nobody even keeps track of a lineal and ring champion anymore. Maybe those are different champions also. So yeah, nobody keeps
The Ring
track.
magazine hasn't had anybody fight for their title separated from a major world title in at least a decade.
Yeah.
So it's a little
Got the
different.
lineal as well.
Yeah, but lineal is just a concept. That's not an actual physical belt.
But it's not a common sense concept because if you break it down with multiple people depending on who they're a fan of.
Exactly. That's why it's just a concept.
Yeah.
Some people just say the Ring magazine is lineal. Some people have said that Anthony Joshua was lineal. It's all over the place.
I mean, people only care about lineal when it comes to like breaking down a favorite heavyweight because you don't even hear lineal talked about when it comes to certain weight classes.
Like
Anything below anything below
anything
heavyweight.
below heavyweight, you never hear nobody talk about lineal.
They only talk about it when it's separated from the major world titles. And that's the only reason why they talked about with Tyson Fury is because he separated himself from the major world titles by giving them up out of the ring. And he had to try to justify why he was still a champion. It's the same reason why it was brought up with Canelo Alvarez, because he was separated from the WBC title at middleweight. It's an interesting concept that holds some weight, but it's just not the same as actual belts. But honestly, at a certain point, like sometimes it actually has more weight than these belts when they're getting fractured.
Speaking on that, Devo said lineal is confusing even to diehards because of the breaks in the line.
Yeah, and it's always different. It's different criteria for every weight class, for every era. Like Sami Zayn got retired for 6 months, and he's not called to be the lineal champion when he came back and became NBA lightweight champion. When he beat, he lost to Juan Zurita, but he was undisputed lightweight champion in the 40s, and he retired for 6 months and came back. And if you just follow it the way that people say that, like, say Tyson Fury's lineal, even though he retired, then Sami Zayn got beating Willie Pep would have been for the lineal lightweight title. Then nobody cares about that because it's too long ago. It's too low of weights. They just say that Ike Williams, when he became undisputed, he was the new lineal champion.
But also, there's a different set of circumstances that go with Tyson Fury that doesn't go with what happened with that circumstance. Tyson Fury was he was found, he did pop dirty. So, and he was going to be suspended, but he decided to retire, thus evading suspension.
But even if he was suspended, it wouldn't take away from the fact that he would be considered lineal because it's just a concept. Like the Ring magazine's different. Like they've stripped fighters. They stripped Adonis Stevenson. What I'm looking forward to is I really hope that at featherweight, Laura fights Vargas because that will be for the Ring magazine featherweight title, which has been vacant since Mikey Garcia had it in 2013.
Yeah, that's if Ray Vargas actually stays, down there.
He just lost his fight at 130, though.
Yeah, true, which gives hope But I said it's nothing.
Yeah.
Neither weight is confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The guy that beat him, he didn't seem to be, just on paper at least, like the kind of guy that is supposed to beat him. So maybe that'll play into, just on
Yeah.
paper from what I was looking. I don't know the fighter very well, just like by names and like who they've beaten. It just looks like the kind of
Hold
thing
up,
where it
hold up,
seems
hold
like
up real
Vargas
quick.
shouldn't have lost. So maybe that'll play into him wanting to move back down where he may feel more comfortable.
Hold on, let me say good night, Eric. He said QT with the missus. Hey man, we appreciate you stopping through, giving the thumbs up and communicating with the chat. Good night, man. We holler at you next week. Appreciate you again. All right, go ahead with your thought.
Hey, Hyphy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm in my 30s.
Oh, I thought you were younger for some reason. In 30s. Huh. I thought you were like my age. That's funny.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now go ahead, MZ.
Oh shit. No, I'm turning over stuff. I done spilled my weed twice. I done turned over my drink. We're Devo 404 rotten to the core. That's my guy though. Even though he a Bud Canelo fan, that's my guy.
Yeah, speaking of Hagler, I mean, I literally got Hagler versus Duran in the background. I was just watching Hagler versus Mugabe. I always got like some old fights playing in the background.
What's the oldest fight you like pull up? Usually.
No, I really don't have like just no fight I usually pull up. It's really just going through like different playlists on YouTube, and it's just
So
a
like, what's the
mixture.
oldest decade? Do you go by decades? Some playlists do that.
No, I mean definitely some black and white stuff, like a decade off top. Yeah, I really don't like have a certain decade.
Yeah, I've been making a fight library on my computer by decade and dates. Like by year, by decade, year, month, day.
Yeah, it's like more sorted. I mean, it'd be good to have.
Yeah, I've got so many fights on there now, so I have to.
Yeah, it'd be good to have like playlists like that. So you just want to go at like 1937 or so. You know that'd be nice to have access to.
Yeah, I mean, I post fights on my channel, but I don't do it in that way. I don't have any like playlists or anything. I don't feel like I have enough to even do that with. So many of my fights on my computer, I just download a fight that I'm thinking about or that I like, even if I'm not gonna do anything to it to post it. I just download it from my own library. Some of these channels, you don't know which channel is gonna get taken down, honestly. Fights are always being taken down, even old fights from the 20s and 30s. It's stupid. There's this fight from 1919, Mike Gibbons, Mike O'Dowd. I downloaded that just out of fear. Like, what if this shit gets taken down? Because these channels just go away sometimes, and then you lose so many fights.
Well, if you downloaded it, you just say
I know. Sometimes you have to download somebody's whole YouTube channel, though. Have you ever looked through these channels of the people who post these fights?
No.
You should do that sometime because it's crazy. He just goes down this list of fight after fight.
I'll give it a shot.
William Walker, that's a really good YouTube channel. He posts things from the 60s and earlier. I think he wanted to start posting my newer stuff, but he was running into copyright issues. But he's always posting old fights, and you go to his channel, just scroll down all the videos. It's ridiculous. It just never ends. But then the other big thing that just happened is one of the websites where I go to buy these DVDs is like not working at all, and that was the best one. Like, I don't even know what's going on with it. I can't even look at the fights that he has there. The Boxing Depot DVD. Have you guys seen Rich the Fight Historian YouTube channel?
Yeah, we see that channel around.
I think that guy is connected to the Boxing Depot DVD website somehow.
What gives you that idea?
So I was looking, I was just trying to look up a specific fighter, Luis Manuel Rodriguez. I was trying to look up his, how many fights that that guy was selling on the Boxing Depot. So I was running the same issue. It wouldn't let me in. It's like something's changing there. Hope it's not gone. But I found I found a Facebook page with the Boxing Depot where they shared that exact website in 2016, and every post that Facebook page makes is just sharing a video from Rich's channel.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, it definitely could be. I see why you'll come to that conclusion.
And I think there was something else where it was just a weird connection. It just seemed like it looked like the pictures they used were the same, like his Twitter. I don't know. It might be somebody else, but it seems kind of strange that whoever's running the Boxing Depot would just share every video from Rich's channel.
Another one I follow because he actually be in the communities that Nick M's Classic Boxing.
Yeah. He posted all those 80s fights.
Yeah, I'm with y'all. I'm just reading through some stuff right now.
Sweet Price is good, but I feel like their catalog on their website is kind of sparse. Like, they don't have many Giardello fights, like Joey Giardello. But there are so many more on YouTube and everywhere. But I think they only had the Dick Tiger fights, like the third and the fourth, because the first and second weren't filmed.
Yeah, I mean, your best bet is still just going to be, like you said, like you doing downloads.
Yeah, but I mean, what can I do if the fight's gone? Like, where am I supposed to go to get all these fights? Is the best, like, one of the only, like, 3 out of 3 or 4 of these, like, websites where you can buy the DVDs, the best one isn't really working right now. So what am I supposed to do? Like, just download something with a huge-ass watermark on it? That's on Flea Boxing's channel.
Yeah, you're never going to get it, all complete or,
Oh, I mean, it's not even about complete. Flea Boxing, he has this huge watermark in the middle of the fight. It just pops up and goes away every now and then. I've seen people complain about it on his channel. Basically told him to fuck off.
Well, you can't do nothing if that's where you get the footage from. That's where you get the footage from. Unless you got an inside connection with rows all run to footage that you can manipulate yourself, then sometimes you're gonna have to put up with what you got to put up with.
I mean, that's what I did for the Mike O'Dowd fight, but like the other fights from the 60s, I know I can buy those. I've seen more than what that guy has at times on that Boxing Depot. I just really hope they open up their website again because that shit was pretty cheap. It was like $30 for a career set.
Huh. Well, I'm pretty sure there got to be some other places that does it as well.
I mean, some Sweet Fights and then this other place, but they don't have as much as that guy did. Like, they really don't. I was looking through that yesterday. Which is ridiculous. Like, they really don't have nearly as much as this other guy had. I'm gonna have to like reach out to William Walker and ask him what he's doing.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next suggestion. You might have to just try to reach out to the people.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I Facebook messaged the Boxing Depot guy. Hoping for a reply.
Hope he alive.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, if
no, he is alive. He made a Facebook post yesterday, 42 hours ago. It was like when I was looking at it, it said 42 hours before I had just before when I was looking at it and realizing that his website was down. Maybe it's because they're changing. Maybe they're changing to Shopify, and it's just some weird thing. I really hope it's just that. Because I can't even really look at the complete site. Like I can look at, I see some of what it's saying in the search bar. I can read some of those, but I can't see all the fights that are there. I can't even look to see what all the fights are.
Right.
But I mean, I'm making do with what little I have now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I need to light up on that one. So y'all holler at me, man. We
Oh yeah, I put my email in the private.
I copied it and put it over where I needed to, so I can reach out. That part.
Yeah. So we got also There was no like ill will with like comments and stuff. I just needed time to like relax and make sure that I wasn't gonna say anything that I didn't mean.
Excuse me.
No.
Yeah, I got you. No problem.
Well, it's just stuff with life, you know. Things get me down. Well, for me, at least, things get me down, and I just get in a bad mood where I don't want to do anything. Like I wasn't even watching boxing for a few weeks. For like a month.
Understand. No, I ain't never had no hard feelings. Yeah, I hope you know that. But,
Yeah.
Oh, you late, D-Lo, talking about peace. Eric been gone a minute ago. He already burnt out. Rotten. You rotten. That's all I can say about you right now, homeboy. He said hoping for a reply, not hoping he is alive. I got that already. So say what you say. I'm gonna go ahead and slide on into I Keep Moving while I prepare myself and straighten up my little mess that I made in front of me. Y'all hold it down as we go into I Keep Moving. I think I got a request. Okay, here we go.
I don't worry about no problems, let no problems worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, let no problems worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving. Never know who's truly on your side. I'm a rich old and dead white boys. You know the dead ones get stacked up. When you walk into a strip club, tossing up watch hoes act up. Niggas look strange, I know strange back. You got a problem, you don't really want that. That alcohol got you thinking. You clocked in, don't make me just prove that. Now I'm trying to let you make it, my nigga, just let it be. But that devil off up in you, so you gon' come fuck with me. Now I can make it home and you might not. Let there be new scripture. If you cross the line, I can guarantee that I'll let that be hit you. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. Worry about no problems, there's no problem worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side.
I keep on moving like soul to soul. Penetrate your mind, let your conscience flow. Like water from the aquifer. Look you in the ocular and see that it's in the sea. Pour the Hennessy, take a sip. Those lyrical clips full of hollow tips. Got the mic with a firm grip when I spit. Got brothers like a little shit.
Niggas killing me with the smother shit that you hear. Ability to speak with clarity, it's so unclear.
But I'ma need you to step your game up. Cause if not, you a trunk that's a lame up. I'ma call you super dead cause your game suck. Pack shit and keep moving in your name truck. What?
Worry about no problems, there's no problem worry me. I don't need no tears upon my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. Worry about no problems, there's no problem worry me. I don't need no tears upon my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side.
Niggas killing me with the smother shit that you hear. Ability to speak with clarity, it's so unclear.
I said niggas be talking crazy, hold up, don't make them wait. I don't chase after hoes, I really maintain. Okay, let's get that straight. Back to the grill, what these niggas got beat, yes man, gon' bring your stage. By the time you realize we got a problem, then it's too late.
Yeah, we back hot like fish grease. What's up, Mark Nashton came through, shot us a bunch of thumbs up. If he's still in the house, because I know he be running this show over there. He be super crunk over there, getting good interviews, having good shows. He be doing his thing. Thumbs up to you, back at you, player. Appreciate you stopping through and everything. D-Lo 404 making messes like a big old baby, shaking my head. I don't even know who he talking about. I don't know. He just be saying stuff like one of those old ass people who just start saying things. You don't know what they be talking about. They just making statements and walking around with their house shoes on. D-Lo, Uncle D-Lo, Uncle 404. We lost Joseph Brown to a bad internet connection. But hopefully we'll get it back by next week. Things have been going pretty good. It's been a good night of discussion. And reaching out to each other. But that's only 40, but that's a damn shame. Just a sad. Try to get back on the music. Say, Hyphy, I need you to be a part of the list of us trying to get these album names together.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Getting the list together. The order, I guess. We still got, as you see, we dropped. I played a couple of new songs that you guys haven't heard. One that we're working on that funny. Planning on putting that out there. We got a couple other ones that we still getting along. But I want to get you guys together to pick us a night that we just gonna go through what we got and let the community say, hey, we think this should go first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and we're gonna ride with that. And I'm gonna get it stuck out there. And I would greatly appreciate if you be part of that committee.
Oh yeah, definitely. You already know.
Greatly appreciate. With that being mentioned, I'm gonna go ahead because I did say I was gonna play some jams. I want to get a feel of what you guys think. Y'all know about All Day, but I want to give Obese, if I can find his bipolar discussion by my brother Obese. I'm gonna go ahead and let this one rip. Y'all let me know what you think.
Yo, bro, hold up, bro. Let me talk. Hold on, bro. Calm down, man. Calm down, man. Chill. I'm not trying to deal with that bullshit.
Take a deep breath and listen to me. It's not worth it. The value that you're seeing, this violence is really worthless. Don't worry about that clown because he belongs in the circus. His purpose is the very definition of what jerk is. You got me nervous, all jumpy and shit. Walking around mean face, all grumpy and shit. Fist clutch, teeth grip, all huffy and shit. Matter of fact, let me look around. We lucky he did. Fuck that, I'm bout it, and he can catch his bullet. Desert Eagle on my waist, itching for me to pull it. It's a new edition, after I cool it, now it's freezing. Making it asthmatic, hit it with two, leave him wheezing. Put that shit away, bruh, I'm not trying to catch a case. We need to have communication, let's talk face to face. Besides, if you let it off, there's witnesses in place. That's how rumors get around that community disgrace. Don't act within a haste and snatch a nigga's lifeline. Not trying to be displaced in jail for a lifetime. And based off my race is considered a black on black crime. But everything said is a waste if you're not in the right mind. This ain't the time to appeal. I wanna hear this nigga squeal. Unload 3 in his cab, turn his ass into veal. Baby steak, veggies on his grave. That's a full meal. He talking noise, I got the piece. See moving, meat still. Shit, wifey was right. You need anger management. You need to find alternative ways that you can manage it. Imagine this, if we talk calmly, there'll be no damages. Handle this like 2 grown men that smoke some cannabis. Inhale, exhale, then maybe we can vibe on this. Treat it as a one-time deal and let them slide on this. And you shut the fuck up, not with that kumbaya shit, so you can kill it, bro. He asking for the heat and I'ma let him feel it though. Put him 6 feet deep when he walks in that door. Oh shit, there that motherfucker go.
And there you have it, bipolar shit. I missed that right up, didn't I? Bipolar discussion by Obese, one of the members of the Track Titans. You guys let me know how y'all feel about that and what we should be doing with it. But tonight is my night. I'm just showing out. I'm screwing up everything. But I got some defenses. Anyway, I have had a beautiful night, but it ain't over. I'm still doing my thing. Have I played Decipher yet? Yeah, I played Decipher, huh? I haven't played. I played High Noon. I see you through my life. Keep moving. Let's go ahead and give a shot at All Day. One of the old ones. Gonna go back. Kick it back. This kind of one our debut song.
We go harder than concrete. Me and my partners get smoked out. Ice chest full of beers. Cheers, this the dirty south. Fuck being down and out. We in this bitch trying to stay alive. Peace to you, my nigga. I see you trying to get your money. 3 set for life and I fuck with it. You better show your fam straight. You don't break a baby. Standing up on all 10. Cause every day it's on again. Same day, same shit. All across the bitch, no matter where you live. Hold it down. Shout out across the southwest side. Make your time straight all day. All day, all day, get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day, where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, making sure that the fam straight. All day, all day, all day, get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day, where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day,
making sure my family's straight. Doing what I do, keep doing my beats, making sure my family eats, saying little prayers. I'm glad I got to know ya. I'll be here till the end. I'm the only master bride.
Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day. Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day.
I break my kinfolk and I don't sleep. They can't need, they can't need, and I don't sleep till I make way for my kinfolk. Guard dog up all night, making sure everybody sleep tight. Checking the perimeter with that thing on me, making sure that it's alright. I never leave my post alone, even if it means posting alone. I ain't talking about call, I'm talking about literally leaving my post alone. Some people living under pressure, oh no, not see. I'm gonna make sure that my family always equal up to me.
Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day. Making sure that the fam straight all day, all day, all day. Get your money and it can't wait. All day, all day, all day. Where it's real and it's no face. All day, real shit. All day, trying to stay out the way. All day, all day, all day.
I got that retired money, so the fam is good. Bought a home out in the country, moved us out of the hood. When circumstances were bad, we converted to good. Every time they said I couldn't, I showed them I could. These haters plotting my downfall, I'm wishing you would. You're 10 steps ahead of you, you back where I stood. Nigga, you should understand this boy don't play. Regardless of what you say, we bring that heat all day. Let go.
First of all, D-Lo 404 boxing, of course UF messed it up. It's okay. We all age every day. Yeah, you just seem to be aging a little faster than me. I got an excuse. I made a mistake. That's what happened. You know, it is what it is. Players mess up too. Players mess up too. Hi, if you still riding with me? I see we lost 2 people who fell out the car.
Oh yeah. No, I'm here. Yeah, before I forget it, what I want to ask you, so it's a small chance that this scenario could really play out. Basically, it's a fighter that Nonito Donaire has already fought.
Okay.
Recently, but basically, if these 2 fighters fight, and let's say Nonito win his next fight, and this fighter he win his next fight, now Nonito would have to rematch this fighter that he already beat a few years ago. Now here's the catch. Nonito's dad is training the fighter that he would have to face. So how you feel about a scenario like that?
We seen this before.
Yep.
We seen this before with Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather. Now, will Nonito's dad stay with this guy and train throughout? And was his dad ever his trainer?
Yeah, his dad was his trainer about like 10 years ago. Yeah.
And then they split up?
Yeah, they split up.
Oh, well, you know, that makes it different. That makes it a little different because, you know, that means his trainer, his dad is probably going to stay over there with him. If they're gonna keep it, I'm pretty sure that they're professional enough. At least you would hope they were professional enough to let the business stay business and the family stay family. Nonito's going out there to fight his dad's fighter, the guy that he trained. This is one way to say, in one way, say how I stack up against what you've been training, and vice versa. I don't really see no harm in it that much, as long as they can keep it professional. I don't see any book of any kind of competition that I can see training I can see training anybody to go against any of my children. I literally don't have that in me. I can't see any proposal that you can bring to me to say, hey, I want you to train such and so and so, and they end up going against one of my kids. No, I couldn't do that. But to each his own.
I've been in situations like that for like football and basketball and high school and stuff, but we talking about like boxing, going out there, like you training somebody to literally put a beating on your son. That's different.
Right. And even with in high school and stuff like that, most of the time, if the coach was at that school, their child went to that school and played for them. Even then, they, so yeah, I feel you on that. You training somebody to beat up somebody, and that somebody is possibly about to be your son. Now, question, who was the trainer when they fought the first time?
Oh, I can't remember off top, but I don't know. They just recently made the transition to where Gavallo now he's trained by Donaire Sr. And basically, I mean, just to add some more context to the situation, Nonito Donaire, he said it's basically like this. Him and his dad, they got a relationship to where like they really don't like he figured like he got his dad's number, but he like won't call his dad or like text his dad. Like his wife got to tell him like, hey, text your dad like happy birthday, Merry Christmas, blah blah. So it's like, what I'm saying, they're not on bad terms, but they not on like basically they're not on lovey-dovey terms to the point to where they're not gonna let no family shit come between just a sport.
I can feel it.
Yeah,
I can feel exactly what you're saying. They're not mad at each other, but yeah, I've seen some families that grew up like that.
Yep.
And it's a strange dynamic. I can't really explain it. You know what I'm saying? It's a love there and everything like that. But yeah, you can go, before you look up, oh my gosh. Give me a second, my baby.
Affleck.
Not Affleck. What's up, Kamuff?
Hello.
Yeah, but okay. Yeah. D-Lo just came in here for a second. But yeah, I think that's an interesting scenario right there, nonetheless. What about you, D-Lo?
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well. What's up, y'all? But the thing about it, when it comes to Donaire having a rematch, potentially having a rematch versus the guy that he beat, it's almost similar to Inoue having a rematch with Donaire after he had already beat him a few fights earlier. You know what I'm saying? Other than he don't have the dynamic of the father being the trainer in the other corner. But the similarities of a rematch, not very long after a guy you had already beaten for a title shot. But that ain't really unheard of in boxing, though. If you look back at Vladimir Klitschko's reign, I think he had to defend the title versus, I think it was Chris Bird. No, he lost to Chris Bird at a rematch. It was Tony Thompson. Like Tony Thompson was the mandatory for one of his belts, and he stopped him. And then it was like a few fights later, he was mandatory for one of his other belts, and he stopped him again. So I mean, it's not really that unheard of, you know what I'm saying? But it's still interesting, nonetheless.
Okay, good. I see you slid in, D-Lo. What's going on with you?
What's good? What's good? Hey, I was gonna ask Hyphy though about this. You know anything about this Michaela Mayer fight she got coming up in April?
She got a fight coming up in April.
Yeah, April 15th. You know, she was supposed. They were talking like they were gonna be a rematch between her and Baumgartner. That's what got me thinking about it. You know, because we talking about these rematches, and but she has a fight. She's gonna fight on the Joe Joyce undercard.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
You know who she fighting?
I can't remember the name. I'd have to go back and look at it.
Yeah, I must not looked at my boxing news over the last.
Oh, you didn't know about it?
Nah. Yeah, this that she got like some. It's official.
They got it on the flyers. I mean, you know how that is. People make stuff, but you know what I'm saying. It seems official to me. I didn't read a story about it, but I've seen it pop up a couple times, and it just didn't seem like the type of, you know, it's not the type of matchup people would make up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I kind of thought it was legit. Plus, I hadn't heard anything else about the Baumgartner fight. You know, it kind of was like floated around for about a week, and then it kind of just died down. You know, but to me, if I don't know what the angle is. I'd have to look at more about who the opponent is and what's at stake. Because for some reason, I feel like it's a different weight class, and it's a title shot. But I don't want to, you know, I don't want to misspeak. I need to look more into it.
Okay.
Because, you know, you would think that, because, you know, they actually said at that fight that was the most lucrative fight for both women right now, would be for them to have a rematch versus each other. Now, and it seemed like there was interest in both sides. Michaela was at the fight, and Baumgartner said she'd take the fight. You know, she'd take a rematch. So
because she undisputed now.
Right, and also that should be more enticing for Michaela. Okay, yeah, you lost the fight where y'all were fighting for unification, but now you get a rematch and you could become undisputed if you win. And I mean, she wasn't that far off from winning that fight. So, you know, but I guess they came over, you know, got a better offer. Because I think that Hyphy, do you know where they're having that Joe Joyce and what's his name? The Chinese Zhang. Oh, I forgot how you say his name, man.
I think somewhere in the UK.
Is it? Oh, so it's not going to be in China?
In China?
Nah, I doubt that.
Okay.
Did you say in China?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where the guy's from. I mean, they used to put on good that Chinese guy that Bob Arum had that hopeful that didn't quite pan out. They used to put on cards for him in China all the time.
Okay.
I forgot. I can't remember his name. I think his name was like Zilly Zhang or something. Shoot,
I was just so mesmerized by how eloquently you said China.
Man.
What? I'm just saying. I'm giving you your props.
That's a 2-syllable word.
But you carried it out so well. You know, you like China. It's like I you know what I'm saying, you know, I'm just saying. Caught my ear. I might could use that in
I'll say this. I definitely don't say the people. I don't say that word right. when you got the word that's used to identify the people from that country, I definitely don't say that right now. I don't say it right when it comes to people from Japan either. My son made fun of me for how I say it, so I ain't gonna say it.
No, go. I don't even know what word you're talking about. You got me confused. You gonna have to say it because I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Don't you call people from America Americans? Americans. So people from China, they got a name for them, and they got a name for people from Japan. That's what I'm talking about.
Japanese?
Yeah.
You can't say Japanese?
Yeah, I think you kind of say it the same way I do. That ain't really the right way to say it. But it's all good.
Oh, I'll let that flow off the lips. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it ain't Z. It's not a Z in it.
I said
And that's the same way I say it too. And my son always laugh at me and ask me to show him what a Z at in the spelling.
Oh, you almost made me speak. Tell your son to go to bed.
Yeah, so sometimes that Z is like je.
Oh, so even Hypey want to come in English etiquette. Don't worry about it, D-Lo. I think you said Chinese. I mean,
Man, you done kicked Hype off before he dropped off.
I didn't even realize he dropped off.
Yeah, Hey, he was talking, then he just went away.
Maybe he didn't like the way you were saying China. Well, I said Japanese. I don't know.
Maybe.
Been messing up all night tonight.
Yeah,
all
maybe.
night. You rotten though. I tell you the truth. You rotten.
Oh man, I just be trying to keep the chat engaged. I just be refreshing the chat, man. That's all.
Boy,
they be trying to keep the chat engaged. That's all.
It's gonna be an inside laugh forever.
Hey, look here. You can get on the you had a full panel, and I wanted to stay in the chat to keep the chat moving because you know what I'm saying. YouTube need to see your chat active too.
I ain't worried about YouTube and what they
do. I am. Shoot, we had 7 people in the chat, man. We should have had 77 likes. I ain't no excuse for that, man. Y'all didn't do better in that chat.
Hey, MC.
Yeah.
I was thinking, maybe we should to like really build the channel up. Maybe we should like get behind a fighter and just like really, really, really push them.
That don't come natural to us though.
Yeah, just D-Rod. Just D-Rod.
You know what I'm saying? That don't come natural to us. How we
gonna
do it?
Hey,
Shakur Stevenson, maybe.
And just exaggerate everything and just blow it all out, put cable on everything they do.
Wow.
Yeah. Start telling story. Yeah, man, I went over there and watched him in camp, man. He was sparring a bear. I mean, a real bear. I'm serious.
Shakur.
That don't even sound right.
Shakur,
we like those guys because we like them, but to be a cheerleader, I don't think we could do that.
Nah, it ain't in me.
That's we can't do that. I can't think of one person that we mess with that can be a cheerleader. I mean, just that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna dedicate to that. We lose respect for ourselves.
I don't too funny like these fighter cheerleading, let alone talking about me cheerleading.
We're gonna have to come up with another way, Hyphy. We're gonna have to come up with another way.
Well, the other thing is start talking about ducking every. You start talking about ducking every show. Who ducking who?
But I parlay that into getting the response out of Chance Crawford. So
that's been the play for years. Just get on here and talk about who ducking who. And you gonna have whichever way you go with it, you're gonna have people who jump on because they agree with you, and they gonna just keep tuning in. And the ones that don't agree, they gonna come so they can argue with you. So it works. But if you want to engage in that nonsense,
we're not gonna. I'm not. Nah.
Then the other thing is start beef. You know what I'm saying? Start a beef with somebody, and people will come to keep up with the beef.
Who we want to beef with?
I don't want to beef with nobody. I'm just saying.
Start the barbecue grill up with.
Yeah, seriously.
You know what I'm saying? It's nobody worth that energy, that time. No. I just like having fun and getting on here chilling.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm satisfied with it.
I done met my little goal I set for myself on YouTube. I don't really care what happened from that point on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when I feel like doing, I do it. When I don't, I don't. I get more out of coming to jump on panel than I do make content.
Hold on, let me change that because I don't want Hyphy to think I'm just giving up. No, I ain't giving up, Hyphy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving up. I still want the channel to grow. Let me change that. We still want some growth because I want to be able to shine light on you guys that know a lot of shit. I want to be able to make noise. Trey X calling fights. Joseph Brown got good knowledge. I want to be able to bring light to you guys. So yeah, I still want to grow it because you guys come mess with me.
We want to see it grow. So hey, and when we have 7 people in the chat, we want to see 107 likes.
You know, that's what it takes.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what it
that's
takes.
right. 7 people got 107 likes. Ain't no excuse.
Don't say
Hey,
7 again though.
but you know what? You also gotta you gotta start doing stuff like making shorts of Christian Mbili and then saying Mike Tyson 2.0.
Who?
Or like take a Shakur Stevenson clip and put
P 2.0.
Yeah, stuff like that. The reason why Floyd Mayweather retired.
Why? Oh, because of Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, that's how you.
Anybody, the reason Floyd won't come out of reason Floyd fight exhibition fights instead of fight real fights and then put some fight up there and just pump him up.
Because that nigga 40-something years old, ain't he?
Don't worry. Hey, omit logic. This is YouTube.
Oh, okay. I gotta think like what do I gotta think like?
Like you don't know no better.
I know better, so it's gonna be pretty hard for me to do any of that. That's gonna be a hard no on all that, because I can't see myself doing
And
that.
every once in a while you gotta say bah.
Really not. That's a lot. You asking for a lot. I can't do none of that.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm just on here existing in this space. I don't fit in. I don't fit in too well either. Cause I can't do it. Certain things I'm just not gonna participate in.
Also, how are you holding your eyes open? Oh, as soon as I said that, he fell asleep.
Damn, you drinked his ass.
Talk about me?
Yeah.
I just didn't want to answer because it sounded like a setup.
What? I was just asking the question, what setup? See, that's what happened when you start getting old hypey. You start not trusting people, thinking they're trying to set you up.
Yeah, I ain't want to take the bait, so I just act like I didn't hear.
I heard him at one time talking about he was going to bed just because he thought somebody said Canelo was his boy.
Yeah, that was a cheap shot, man. That was so disrespectful. I would never disrespect you like that, man.
You said Terrence Crawford was the pound for pound man. That was pretty disrespectful.
When I said that?
You said it before. He was like Terrence Crawford.
He ain't my pound for pound no more.
Oh, he not your dude no more?
He ain't never been. No, he. I told y'all. Y'all will probably find my list comical, but no, he ain't my pound for pound no more.
Demetrius Andrade.
That's right.
Okay, I thought Bud was your boy though. I thought you was a Bud fan.
Yeah, I'm a boxing fan. I think Bud's up there, but I don't have him number one pound for pound.
And Canelo was not your guy.
I'm not finna keep talking to you about that nonsense now.
I'm just saying, I'm going on record letting people know that I have made a mistake.
You ain't made no mistake, man. That was deliberate. That was deliberate. That was egregious. Yeah, that was intentional.
I was under a lot of pressure. You were shooting a lot of shots across the bow. Had me over here ducking. I had to fire back with something.
Yeah, you threw a hand grenade.
I had to fire back with something. I just couldn't accept all that slander and torture that was being thrown my way.
Nah,
I'm a pretty peaceful guy. I'm trying to have a kumbaya moment.
No, I'm just I'll say I follow with a little bit of interest what goes on with Canelo, primarily just because he holds all the belts at 168 right now. Aside from that, I can't live what he does.
I got a good question for you, Mr. Voice of Reason, 44K.
44K, what's going
on? Jake Paul. It's an interesting question to me because I'm looking at him a little different. I know I had said that I gave credence to the fact that he brought so much attention to women's boxing and he's helped them get paid. And he's putting some extra eyes on boxing itself. But the Tommy Fury and his fight, him getting ranked, do you think He should be ranked. He should get ranked.
It's weird because I don't think Tommy Fury is right. But you know what I'm saying, to be honest, and I don't, you know, it's just and Tommy wouldn't be right for being Jake Paul. But I mean, they do what they want to do with these rankings. I think I mean, ranking where, that's the question. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna be in the top 40, they're gonna be in the top 50. You know, where is it gonna fall? That's the kind of the question. But they do what they want to do, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just kind of how it is. I do think he'll win the fight though. I know you didn't ask, but I do think he should win that fight. Just based on what I've seen from both guys.
Uh-huh.
I don't think a whole lot of Tommy Fury.
Even with knowing the family that he come from?
With everybody else being around and making sure it happens. Yeah, I don't know, man. I know what you're saying, but I think Jake too. I think in that space, Jake too big for that. You know, we don't seen Jake. We don't seen some questionable things about Jake fights. You know what I'm saying? We just don't talk. People don't talk about it much because of, you know, who he fighting. But right. It'll be some suspect stuff that went on in his fights too.
Well, I think as long as he's not ranked like high, if he's ranked like
101.
A regular dude, something like that.
Yeah, I don't even know how high the rankings actually go. I really don't look past like 30, or
right.
You know, something like that.
But if you get
when you on BoxRec though, do you see like their rankings? I mean, they be having, you know, got 267, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But that's overall in the whole division how they rank them.
Right. Yeah, if they do him like that, you know, I think that's respectable. You can't knock him for chasing his dream. He said that he was going to become a real professional boxer.
Yeah, I mean,
one step toward it.
Well, I mean, he had the first professional fight. He did that. I mean, there's levels to everything. I mean, he accomplished his dream. But I mean, I do think the WBC would be the first one to actually give him some kind of belt, even if they make one up for him. Like, I'll be honest, I'm surprised they ain't making one up for this fight. I mean, and they still got time now. Don't be surprised if Mauricio come parading out some kind of belt. You know, he got that belt machine down in his basement. He just make one up. You know what I'm saying? Pull up some
to keep it moving.
Yeah, got that belt press down and just, you know. Well, hey, I'm sure that's a lucrative business in and of itself. You know, I don't think them belts worth nowhere near what old fighters had to pay for them.
That part. Yeah. I want to get your opinion. I just want to pick your brain about it. If you thought that if he got ranked, would it be fair? And I guess would it really make him a boxer then? Would you consider him as a boxer? Would you say Jake Paul is a boxer now?
You're looking for fairness in the sport of boxing. I mean, I look at it like, man, he's a boxer now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a boxer. I just don't hold him to high regard. You know, like, I don't really have high expectations of him. I will be honest though. When he was gonna fight the Rockman kid, I thought more of him than I did of this Fury, the Tommy Fury. And I thought that was kind of a winnable fight for Jake. I would have gave him a lot of credit. He won that fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though I know Rockman Jr. ain't no
head cracker.
Right. But I still, with his level of experience and everything, I mean, if you compare what his fights to Tommy Fury fight, he's had way better fight, opposition than Tommy Fury. So, I definitely would have gave him a lot of props if he'd have been able to go out there and beat Rockman Jr.
Huh.
So I'll be honest, the Fury thing, when they first started talking about kicking that fight around a while back, I was like, man, that should be an easy fight for Jake Paul. Like that dude, in words of Trey, that dude ain't got himself nothing.
Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, but I wanted to reach and ask you that. My sister asked me to run Moving Funny Bow one more time before I close out, so I think I will. Just to close out tonight.
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it off, man. And
Yeah, it sounds like a breathing machine over there.
Oh,
Yeah,
as a fan.
okay.
Yeah, I gotta get on up in about 3 hours to go to work, so I'm gonna drop one off here.
All right, old man. Appreciate you riding through.
All right, old fella.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I'm gonna be thinking of ways to pay you back for tonight. You better believe that.
Oh man, hey, when I come in here and don't mess with you, then you ought to be concerned. You know what I'm saying? If I come in here cutting up, then everything good.
Oh, I know, but you pulled a hell of a stunt tonight. I'm like, this motherfucker, yeah.
Man, let me get on out here, man. I'll holler at y'all, man. Peace.
All right, man, yeah. Heike, you fell asleep? Thought I heard some snoring. Oh, Heike is snoring, y'all. So I'm going to go ahead and hit Moving Funny one more time and let that be the night ending song. I appreciate everybody coming through. Only I know it's a couple of us. And I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. One more time with Moving Funny. Peace be easy. Much love to each and every one of you.
Funny movers, moving funny. We got one for you. Hope you don't get mad. But if you do, keep it to yourself, 'cause we will get you. But if this ain't pertaining to you, then don't blink. Let's talk about it. Yo, when that nigga owe you money, but he can't pay yet, then you see him riding around in a brand new vet. He rolling money. Let's talk about how you can afford to get gas for that motherfucker. Really? Or when you have a disagreement with your family or friend, but then they body language show they wasn't your family or friend. They move money. Let's talk about it.
Co-worker bragging about the girl that he know, and when you finally get to meet her, she's the neighborhood. Whoa.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Now I hate to tell you this, but you know, she get around.
When shorty need a job, so you call someone you know, then that someone calls you back and says she's a no-show. That shit ain't funny. Let's talk about it. How you gonna burn them bridges when I try to hook you? How about when something happens in the house too easy to see, but when you ask what happened, it's don't know what I mean. Funny. Let's talk about it.
You're walking with your lady and you pass her the blunt. She go to hit it and drop it in the manhole.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Damn, baby, I only hit that one time. You dropped
When you confide in your boy cause he's someone that you can trust, but in the middle of an argument he throws you under the bus. He act funny. Let's talk about it. So you just gonna put my business out there cause you big man, right?
How about when family members coming around swearing they down, but they really watching Stitch and Tell and running their mouth? They really
funny. Let's talk about it.
What if your stomach hurting bad and you gotta break in, and when you finally let it go, your friends walk right in?
Funny. Let's talk about it.
What is that funky ass smell?
When you take a shit at the friends because you're in the rush, but after you spray, you realize the toilet won't flush. That handles funny. Let's talk about it. Really? Man, where the plunge at?
when they have your phone number for a long, long while, but they go on social media and ask you to call. They know they
funny. Let's talk about it.
When you tell them they can go and grab something to eat, when they walk back in the room, they blowing your last sweet.
Funny.
Man,
Let's
I
talk
said
about
you could get something sweet, not blow my sweet.
When your bro take you to dinner and says it's his treat, but he can't find his wallet once he gets the receipt. That Negro. Funny. Let's talk about it. Yeah, nigga, now you better cash at me now.
When you're listening every day, they getting their feelings out. Then you realize it's you they really talking about. You really
funny. Let's talk about it.
She on the phone with a man, talking all sweet, and at the same time texting what time we gon' meet.
Funny. Let's talk about
I told you she was around the way, girl, but you ain't believe it.
With your shorty yelling at you, so you start yelling back. Now she get Paul in her feelings, can't believe you did that. She feeling funny. Let's talk about it. Shit, you fought for equal rights, nigga. Equal fight.
They finally done something for you, bringing it up. But all the shit that you done done for them, you like, what the fuck?
Funny. Let's talk about it.
Now you're walking down the stairs like you're oh so cool. Then you misstep and roll down the rest like ooh.
Funny. Let's talk about it.
That boy look like a slinky coming down the steps.
You and your daughter use your car cause she got somewhere to be. And you get in it the next day and that shit is on E. She think it's funny. Let's talk about it. I got one word for you from now on. Uber.
When I passed the plug, talking like you got that bag, then the plug called me and tell me that your boy left sad. That shit is
funny. Let's talk about it.
Now your bae's all excited. She rolled the first weed and you get ready to light it and the guts fall out.
Funny.
From now
Let's
on,
talk
I'ma
about
hold and roll and you just puff. Alright?
Yo, when you hanging with your boys and you smoke a little cess, and you go to work the next day and they got a random test. My boss funny. Let's talk about it. Now, how the hell they gonna give me a random test for the first
well,
time?
if you're acting like a bitch and you're moving like a bitch and you're looking like a bitch, then your ass a fucking bitch. That shit ain't
funny. Let's talk about it.
Oh, I got one. Check this out. What if I flip it out and you rap, cause you rap, blip, dippity rap, stab, and you rap, do rap, dip, is that thing?
Let's talk about it.
I think I'm crazy.
Funny. Let's talk about it. Funny. Let's talk about it.